And we are live. We've got LP94 Lars in the house, Twisted Mopar Garage. Dennis, welcome, welcome. How y'all doing tonight? Another busy week working on the she shed workshop. Oh, I better mute this other browser. It's going to screw with us. That's better. Finally getting to the end of it. Putting the floors in the damn thing tomorrow, and I'm going to move everything back inside and not have to worry about the monsoons coming and getting everything wet. And then I can get back on my truck. Time's running out to get that son of a bitch done. Hey, Rich, thanks for being here, buddy. So how's everybody else's projects doing? I see Lars, you and JB got the transmission in the trash truck. Missed your live the other night. I didn't get to watch the video, but I did see that it's up there and that the transmission is in. So that sounds like a plus. Got my Sportster sold this week, so I got a little bit of money to spend. Gonna get my transmission built. Hey, Dougster, welcome, welcome. Gonna get my transmission built. Gonna get some parts ordered from John Cope and get that sucker in the truck. And I did get the front end under the truck finally. That's done. Shock showed up today. I ain't on it yet, but that's 3 bolts. Big whoop-de-doo. Still trying to sort out the rear end deal. I've determined that that 60-inch that the guy in Phoenix has for sale will work for me, and it's going to work out real well, actually. Trouble is, now I can't get him to answer my damn texts. First Responder Garage, Damien's in the house. Hey, buddy. And Pure Pontiac Garage, welcome. L&A Auto Works in the house, Main Street Mopar. Welcome, you guys. Thanks for coming in. Everybody's greeting everybody. It's cool. NSB, happy Friday to you too, brother. Technician Troy's in the house. Something, something garage. Welcome, you guys. Slant Daily Garage. What's up, Professor P? How you doing there, buddy? Getting closer. No Name Nationals. 69 days. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be 69 days of straight up ass busting for me. I could say, yeah, Dennis, I hear you. I got my subs, but I ain't got the damn car done or the truck. But, yeah, I'm finally coming to the end of this stupid building project I'm working on. I shouldn't call it stupid. It's actually turning out real nice, but it's kind of getting in my way. That's all good. We'll get her done. Like I say, hopefully tomorrow we'll get the floor put in it. We'll get everything back inside the thing, and then she can start sorting it out and getting it done. Mr. Wilburn's in the house. Welcome, John. Yes, PPG, we need to get Smoke Wrench to 500 subs. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. Smoke Wrench wants to join in. Hey, Wendy. Professor Lizard King. Mopar. Twisted Mopar says, I might have my new engine ready before I get my subs. You get that new engine ready and it'll bring your subs, brother. I guarantee you. Superstock Beetle tires are $100 each. Asked me how I know I needed 5. Yay. Yeah, I know it. I was going on a little bit of a rant this morning. I'm shopping for tires for the truck. I just, I can't believe the cost of freaking tires these days. Now, let me throw Smoke Wrench's link up here. Or one of the mods can do it, but here, I'll get it. I had the window up and I done closed it. Smoke Wrench is sitting at 493 now. 7 to go. Let's get him there. There is the link to Smoke Ranch Garage. Anybody that hadn't checked him out, check him out. And if he earns your sub, jump on it. There is the link. Twist to Mopar says Dougster Triplaza tire. Smoke Wrench at 493. Yes, sir. 7 to go. So how you doing, Professor P? I saw the live with Brian. That was a good turnout. Good topics. The whole camshaft deal. I enjoyed the heck out of that one. It's kind of a sore subject these days. And I tend to agree with you guys. It's the lack of quality in the oils and the proper additives and even the counteracting additives that are killing things. No CCIs in the house. UP. Welcome, brother. Yeah, Shane. You're welcome. That was a really good show. Always like to get a piece of that good tech information. We ought to do a live together sometime. Find a topic and just beat the heck out of it. I think it'd be fun. Right on. Pure Pontiac Garage, a Twisted Mopar Garage. What did you find on your club car? Dougster says, I think we're getting chicken lo mein tires too now for $500. We ordered them from the local dude. Yeah. Everything's made in China. UP says back halving an A body would be a great topic. You bet it would. That would be fun. Yeah, it's best I can tell, this rear end I got my eye on for the truck. It's a 60-inch hub to hub. And I believe that should have come out of a second gen B body. But the axle that's in the truck now is 65 inches. It's 40. I measured all this afternoon. What the hell is it? It was 48 inches. No, 46 inches. Yeah, 48 inches. Inside wheel well to inside wheel well. And 43.5 inches on center to center on the spring perches. So I think that 60-inch axle is going to work real nice, and it's going to leave me room to put a big fat tire under there eventually. I just got to get my hands on it. Damn guy ain't responding anymore on Facebook. I hate when that happens. Yeah, I got to get some time to get some video edited. I got some footage, but I just haven't had a chance to do any of the editing yet. I got the whole front end done under the truck with the lower and control arms under there and stuff. And the geometry actually is really nice for dropping it about 3 inches in the front. I think it's going to work out well. Of course, there's no engine weight in it yet, but you got to get that video up for you guys to watch. Dougster says the Coker replica Michelin is an awesome tire, but at $250 a tire, yay, chicken lo mein tires. Yeah, dude. Cooper Cobras. I like those tires. I've run those tires a bunch. They're a good tire. 275 6015. One of the most common hot rod tires out there. Everybody runs them. Them damn things are $180 a piece. Driving me up the wall, these prices. Hey, Redbeard's in the house. Welcome, welcome, brother. Twisted Mopar says, yes, I got the club car up and going, paid $2,000 for the cart, 2 controllers, 1 charger, 1 computer, 6 new 8-volt batteries. Yeah, it works. Yeah, those batteries are expensive too. I need brakes for my van, says Wendy English. All the way around will cost $100 or more. Yeah, that's just for the parts. I don't even, hell, anymore, the damn brake pads are $50, $60 an axle. First responders back. I kept my phone on the live, but had to take care of something. Right on. Yeah, every time I turn around, I got to take care of something. I hear you, brother. Hey, ASO, welcome. Tony, I'm a total Cooper guy, says Dougster. Yeah, I've always liked the Cooper tires. Cobra got him on the bike. As far as my bike goes, I got a set of the Michelin Commander 2s on my Heritage Softail, and I love them frickin' tires. I'll probably never put a different tire on that bike again unless they discontinue them on me. And they were priced reasonable. Started working on the drive shaft. Good deal. Yeah, hopefully won't have to do much with my drive shaft since I'm putting a 727 back in it now. It's going to be the right length, but I definitely want to change. I want to put 1350 U-joints in the thing. Bet you can put a price on peace of mind, though. Yeah, absolutely. Cooper for the win. We just put pads on the Escape. Would have been $60, but it was 38. Nice. That's a score. That's a score for a set of brake pads these days. It's sad to say. I run Dunlops on the Valkyrie. Yeah, I always ran the Harley Davidson Dunlops on my Harley, but last time I needed tires on it, they was out of the things, and I needed the tires. I didn't want to go back. I didn't have time to screw around, and he had them Michelins. He talked me into them. And What a difference. What a difference. I'll never go back. Cooper, only tire actually made here in the USA so far. Yeah, I think you're right. I know General tires are still made in the U.S., but I don't think you can really get a General tire in an automotive size anymore. I run them on my big truck for that reason. They're U.S. made. Unfortunately, Cooper is now owned by an overseas company. Well, that just sucks. Everything's fucking overseas. Sick of it. Bridgestone Battle Axe on the CBX. Yeah, those are nice tires. First responder says the Cooper Cobra is soft, but it's the only one I can drag my pegs and not roll off the tread, even with 5+ front and 2.5+ on the rear. Nice. Mainstream Opar, I'm still on the seemingly never-ending quest for solid floor pans in my Diplomat. Big Mike's Hoopty Barn, I can't believe YouTube unsubscribed me from your channel. Jerkwads, I'm back now, though. You know, about 6 months ago, they did the same thing to me on your channel, Mike. I don't, yeah, I'm always constantly going through it. I don't know why the hell they do that. I've more than once had to add a bunch of you guys back. So no hard feelings, brother. I've been watching you put that Blue Goose together, man. That's going to be a cool friggin' ride. Digging it. Twisted Mopar. I run set Blackhawk tires on my truck. Just put my two set on last week. Been an awesome tire. Right on. Michelin makes a superior tire for sure. That's a double-edged sword. I honestly think their automotive tires are just straight up overpriced. But I sure do love them tires on the bike. Not a general fan. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure they even make automotive size tires anymore. If they do, I ain't running them. But I did have good luck with them on my semi truck. Redbeard says I've never kept vehicles long enough to change the brake pads. NSB says I think Cooper is still owned by Goodyear, but I could be wrong. Hey, the one-eyed cat's in the house. Man, that sure is a good-looking logo. Pure Pontiac Garage says NSB, that is correct, but Goodyear has been bought out by an overseas company. I was told that by an actual Cooper dealer. Well, you can't get much more accurate than that. I think the dealers should know, anyways. Aw, Wendy says, hey, babe, that one-eyed cat. Tires. Yeah, it's always a good discussion. But yeah, it's just like anything else. It's getting real hard to get a decent tire anymore. I'll tell you, I'm a little pissed off at hooker headers right now, to be honest with you. Them hooker headers I got for my big block that are for the truck, I think the driver's side one's got a twist in the flange because I was out in the garage the other day and I noticed a little black trace in the top of the number one port on them brand new aluminum cylinder heads. What the hell is this all about? And for the run stand, I just put it together with them cheap gaskets that come with the headers, cheap steel core layered gaskets, whatever they are. Now, so I didn't think much of it. I never had much luck with them damn things. So I broke out my good multi-layer dead soft aluminum header gaskets that was slated to go on the truck. When the engine goes in the truck, change out that driver's side one, and that number one port's still leaking. And I looked at the old gasket when I pulled it off, and you could see the indent and the compression of the gasket was real good at the bottom and almost non-existent at the top. The other three ports were good. So unfortunately, I bought the damn thing 7 years ago, even though they're brand new, never been fired. But yeah, I'm sure they ain't gonna do nothing for me now. So I bought a set of them $50 Remflex gaskets. Hopefully those will work, seal it up. Chicken. You're just gonna make me laugh, Doug, every time you say that. Chicken lo mein tires. Glorified motorcycle tires on the Beetle. Yeah, that old 155 R15s or some shit like that. Tall and skinny. Where are we at with Smoke Wrench's subs? Smoke Wrench is still sitting at 493. Let's get him shared out there. Let's get him them 7 subs tonight. Let's get him to cross that 500 finish line. 166.80 R50, yeah. 165, right, Doug? Did you typo that, or is it actually a 166? That's a weird size. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought they were. 155 or 165, something like that. Big, tall, skinny things. Make good front runners. I might be a little short even for that, though. So, Mr. Cat, how's your Valiant coming along? Tell you what, I got ways to go on the truck, but I am ready for No Name to be here. I can't wait. It is going to be a fun time. I think there's going to be a lot more people there this year, too. Front end done. Currently working on the floor pans. Right on. I always like getting that suspension work out of the way. It's not particularly difficult work, but it's just one of them things that kind of a pain in the butt. I like to get it done. I also like to see it done. I like to see what it looks like sitting on the ground. That's why I'm anxious to get the rear end sorted out on the truck. I can put it back on the ground, put some rubber on it. Just call that part of the whole thing done, you know? Of course, I can't really locate the rear end till the engine trans is in it, so I can set pinion angle. That's no big deal. Even if the trans ain't done, I'd stick a case and tail shaft in it and get the angles. Just laid first coat of color on Lady Dougster's Beetle, wheels satin black. Well, 2 of them. Nice. I need more time. I'm definitely not ready. Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm just ready for the fun. I'm nowhere near ready. But I am ready for the vacation, for the hanging out, just the whole good time that comes along with it. Maybe we'll even run this old piece of shit of mine down the track 2 or 3, 4 or 5 times. New lug nuts ordered, new fuel line on the list. Yeah, I got to roll a fuel line. I got to get strung up frame rail and got to get the fuel cell mounted. Probably going to pull the bed off to do that because I want to mount it. My idea is it's a 22 gallon. Because this thing, I want to drag and drive it. I want this thing to be a driver too. So I went with a 22 gallon fuel cell, and I think if all my measurements are correct, it will drop in between the frame rails in the back where the trailer hitch is. Of course, trailer hitch is going to be no more. Doorbell's ringing.
Somebody's there.
Hey, Dennis, how's it going, brother?
How we doing?
We just hanging, bullshitting.
That's all I've been doing is hanging out.
Hanging out and bullshitting.
I've been a professional bum all day. Big
I've
good at it too.
Yeah, well, it was 100 degrees and pretty humid out today. I've been working out in that workshop we're building for the wife. I was a professional
98 here.
Professional sweat generator today. That's what I was.
It was 73 in here where I'm at, so I kind of liked it, so I stayed.
Oh yeah, that's why we ain't out in the shop. I got the AC going here in the office.
Yeah, I went down south, picked up a starter for a guy, so I've done my good kindly deed for the day. So then I come back to the house, dropped it off, come back to the house, and sit here.
Yep.
Fed the hummingbirds, took care of my hummingbirds.
They're always fun to watch.
Oh, yeah, I got 6 feeders out there and probably 150 birds, probably.
Dougster says he hopes to see daylight under that D150. It's a D200. It's becoming a D100. But anyways, when you launch it at NNN, probably not gonna have the setup to wheels up it. It's got the power. It's definitely got the power to wheels up it, but it ain't gonna be there next year. It'll definitely be there. I'll be lucky to afford street
451 won't be a slouch, you know.
No, it ain't gonna be no. I'm not saying the engine won't do it. I'm saying the damn tires I'm gonna have on it won't do it. I'm gonna be lucky to afford a good set of street tires, let alone some slicks.
Yeah, you look around on Marketplace, you might find you a decent set of little slicks you can throw on there, you know.
Well, there is a guy. I seen a guy. He's got a set of Hoosiers. There, what the hell were they? 291150s. He wanted $200 for. Claims they got 70% left on them, but
they last you 3 or 4 years.
Sure, yeah, they do all right. I got to find wheels for them, and all the other good shit. But actually, the way I'm going, I think that rear end that we was talking about last week, if I can get the damn guy to answer me back now, I think I'm going to buy it. That 8 3/4 that we were talking about last week on Marketplace.
Yeah.
Shot him a message today. I said, I got 500 cash. I'll come pick it up today. Yeah. Crickets.
Ain't heard a word.
Crickets. Like shit. That's how it always goes, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But I got under the truck this morning, did a whole bunch of measuring, and I thought that axle that's under there was 68. It's actually 65.
65 inch.
Yeah. So if I go to it,
plate.
What's that?
Backing plate. The backing plate.
No, wheel flange to wheel flange.
Oh, okay.
And that's what and this 8 3/4 is 60-inch wheel flange to wheel flange. So that's going to put me inboard 2.5 inches on each side. And that'll work.
65 back flange to flange.
Yeah, 65 flange to flange, and the one I'm after is 60 flange to flange.
I'm writing that down because I'm going to go out there to Mark's out there tomorrow. Being there ain't no racing around tomorrow. So
Oh, fun.
you're looking for a 60. Okay, let me see what I can find. Mark's probably got, I don't know, 8 or 9 of them out there laying around out there.
Oh, nice.
They probably got more than that. 8 or 9 is just what I know about real fast.
Well, like I said, 65 is what's under it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to make this 60 work. And I actually think it'll work out real well because it'll give me a little more room for a little more slick.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah. I'll see what he's got out there. He might have something out there. So.
Right on. Hey, Mater's in the house. Welcome, brother. Big Mike says my slick started out as street tires. I've had lots of them. I got a sitting on the back of my Charger set of 275 60s that the tread's about brand new on them, but them tires, shit, I think they're about 22 years old, and they're going to meet their maker in the burnout bit at No Name.
You're going to go after William's little trophy, huh?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, it ain't good for nothing. I wouldn't trust him to drive him around the block, so
yeah,
take him off the back of the car and throw him in the back of the truck. And
I got to figure out how to mount that on my dash somehow. I don't know how I'll do that.
The one in the rat rod's just stuck on with some double stick 3M tape.
Yeah, that might hold. I don't know.
Yeah, so far it's held in the rat. I took it out, what was it, last weekend? Well, I think I was talking about it last week's live. My son showed up. Ain't seen him in a couple months, so he took that car out for a good rip.
Yeah.
About 100 degrees out, so the dash was good and hot. Ooh, the girl stayed.
Well, go.
Yeah, it's just that double-sided 3M tape that's for putting on the moldings on the side.
Yeah.
On a lot of these modern cars, it's stuck on that way. PPG saying smoke wrench is at $497.
Uh-oh. He just needs a couple more.
3 more.
You can do it.
All right, you guys. All right.
Water boy.
I'm going to do smoke wrenches solid. Smoke Wrench's 500 subscriber gets this hat. Let's get him there.
Yeah.
It's my channel hat. I got
He'll
one
get there.
here. And if you don't want the hat, you'd rather have a coffee mug, I'll send you a coffee mug.
There you go. That's cool.
Take your pick. 500 subscribers, Smoke Wrench Garage. Let's get him there.
He can do it.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be there in a couple minutes.
Patrick's in the house. Welcome, brother.
$497, yeah.
Redbeard says I have Venom, one of those that's going to be mounted on my dash. Yep. Yeah, that's where it's at on that rat rod.
Yeah.
But you might need some super sticky shit to make it stay on Venom's dash. That thing launches now.
Yeah, I'd like to get my car to go about that fast, but I don't think it'll ever get there.
Well, anything's possible.
It's
Big Mike
possible.
says, I'm just wondering how well a set of 475 by 19s would hold up in the burnout pit.
I think I'd have to build the 512 and throw nitrous at it in order to get where he's at, but you know.
UP, send Tony your address. Already saying he's gonna. Yeah, that's right, because he always hangs back and gets that. He likes to be number 500.
There's probably two of them hanging back just waiting for that 98 and 99 mark.
Right. Well, Don, those mugs are for sale on the website. ASO says I'm his 500. Well, from what I'm seeing, he's back down to 496.
Probably have to refreshen that, I bet.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what you got to do. You got to keep refreshing it.
Yeah.
See, I got a 43-inch 4K screen, so I got all my control windows and shit up, and then the browser here that we're streaming on.
All I got's this poor little old iPhone 7, and it probably won't last long because the internet here's been out most of the day. So
ASO says, "Yeah, I'm waiting for $4.99. Yeah, you an unfinished project." You know it. You laugh, but you know it.
Yeah, you can bet on it. Yeah.
It would be rude not to. Twisted and Tony drive a 500 winner to 500. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's what we're all about. That's what this community is all about, is supporting one another. Back to 497. 498.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look out.
I got him blocked, laughing my butt off. Stonewall unfinished project.
Do you see old Dust Devil driving around that pickup truck?
I ain't seen the video yet. I've been so damn busy working on this she shed out here for my wife.
I watched him get her fired up and run. He drove around that lot and done a big old burnout in his garage. So.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to go check out the video.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, I'm on the tail end of this building project, so I gotta bust ass and get the truck together, and maybe I can get caught up on YouTube.
Well, he's supposed to put the windshield in that duster, I guess. Sunday is what he told me. So
Wendy just said she's the 500.
Yippee.
He is
Hopefully,
at
John
500.
of that already, or somebody took
Smoke Wrench Garage, 500 subscribers. Congratulations.
Awesome job. Is he in there in the chat? I can't see the chat.
He was in John's chat. I haven't seen him here in this one yet. I think it sounded like he was racing. It sounded like he was at the track or something in between. There's his link again, but we got him. We got him 500 subs. So you were the 500th, Wendy? I don't know if I can see his subscriber list or not. I'll take your word for it.
That's good. He'll be there.
Well, I guess Don's going to get his free coffee mug because he's already got a hat. Unless you want a hat too, Wendy. You tell me which one you want. I'll send it to you.
501. Yeah, see, he'll climb up there to about 510 real quick.
Let's see. PPG says someone screenshot it. I'll do one even better. I'll straight stick it in this live for a minute. There it is. Smoke Wrench, 500 subs.
There it is. Well, John was in there earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
He probably done.
He bounces in and out.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
We got him there. I knew we could.
Yeah, good job.
Just had to bribe him with some swag.
Just catch that wave and get him up to that 498.
I thought my girlfriend was 500, Mater says. ASO says it shows me at 500. How do you see that, ASO?
Well, I thought ASO was there a long time ago.
Auto salvage, you're at 499, says Mater. One-eyed cat already sent it to Wilburn. UP, he has 500. Yes, sir. Shows me at 500, but you can give the cup to one-eyed cat.
Send a cup to both. Mug, please.
When you're watching the numbers and it was 499 and refreshed it, it was 500. Oh, I see. Wendy says she sent it to John. Let's see. It says, no, I hit it 499. You're watching. Okay. And now it shows me at 500.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know how to see somebody else's subscriber list. I ain't that savvy yet. Hate to leave good company, but I'm hurting and headed to bed. Well, get some rest, Mike. Glad you stopped in, brother.
Yeah, get out to Bengay and take some aspirin or something.
Yeah, and don't let that car beat you up too bad. Man, that thing's gonna be cool. That Blue Goose, that old Plymouth he's building.
Oh yeah, it'd be cool.
That's
There's
gonna
a lot
be
of neat
super
stuff
cool.
down there this year, from what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
You get Dust Devil's knuckle duster down there. That'd be a hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be super cool. I've been waiting to see that car in person.
Well, all he's got to have is the windshield put in there, and he's got to get me a measurement on the drive shaft. And I know I can find him a drive shaft up there.
He still ain't got the damn windshield in that thing.
Well, he ain't got it in there. He's supposed to put it in there tomorrow. Or
I've been hearing that for 2 weeks. Tell him to quit sandbagging.
Well, he's been working on that truck.
Oh, I know it. Where the hell is he anyway? I'm surprised he ain't in here.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's sleeping. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised he ain't. He usually shows up in here. Shows up in here and keeps me awake all night.
I sent him a text about an hour ago, and I ain't never heard back. So I don't know. He's probably floating around.
Probably fell asleep in his chair.
That's what I'd bet. I can't do that. I can't do them afternoon or sleep naps. I can't. But he stays up all hours of the night, I think.
Yeah, well, he works that late shift. But, every once in a while, I'll get so damn tired, and I'll sit down and I will fall out. Or I'll go and see. I've only got AC in my office and in my bedroom. The rest of the house ain't got any AC in it.
Yeah.
When it gets hot, I'll go lay in the bed in the bedroom, watch YouTube on my phone or whatever and cool off for a minute. Every now and again, I'll pass out. And boy, that screws me because then I wake up and I'm up all damn night.
Yeah, I just can't do it. I mean, I might get tired in the middle of the day or whatever, but I just can't go to sleep during the day. If I do, I'm sick. That's what.
Right. Well, I can't stay that way very long because the light wakes me up.
Yeah.
I'm same way. The sun comes up in the morning and I'm awake, whether I want to be or not. But like I said, I got to be damn tired.
I keep the shades full. I got central air in here. I've been living here over 10 years, so I've had it pretty good here, really. So I just
yes, Wendy, I do still have your address.
BR 549. Call me.
Right on. Let's see. Yeah, I still do. Send it to my brother and my buddy, the one-eyed cat. Hey, we got the doorbell ringing, and it is Smoke Ranch himself.
There he is.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's happening, brother?
Oh man, living a dream, baby. Yeah,
well, how's
I
it
appreciate
feel? How's it feel?
Like about a 3,600-pound weight off of a dart sport off my shoulders. I don't have to fight it no more.
There you go. Don't have to fight for it now.
You made it.
I ain't relax and concentrate.
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother.
I appreciate everybody's help. I meant to jump over. I was going to try to jump over on John's, but I wondered why he was reading the comments behind. Well, I was 15 minutes behind on the buffering, so.
Oh, shoot.
So by the time I was freed up, he done went to the house, called it a day. So, but I can't read anybody's comments. I ain't figured out how to use this stupid thing yet.
They're all congratulating you at the moment.
Yeah, I appreciate it. That's
probably down at the bottom of your screen, you'll see a thing that says chat. You can push that button and bring up the chat. You can see the push comment.
Oh, you're on your phone? Is that it? You're on your phone?
Yeah, I have to use a phone.
Yeah.
That's all I got. But Dennis is saying at the bottom of your screen, there's a button you can push, and they come up. It's like semi-transparent, and they'll float up through the screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, doorbell is ringing again. J-Bo's in the house. Welcome, brother. And how's it going, Mr. ASO?
How y'all doing? Smoke Ranch.
Well, you know, brother.
Congratulations, buddy.
And I appreciate it. Y'all done a lot of help, man, to get me there.
There you go. I
appreciate it.
I told you a couple months ago that you'll get there.
Hell.
Yeah, I had about a month lull or with overtime. I couldn't do any videos, and that really hurts that algorithm stuff. And it's killer.
I'm telling you, it does. Hell, right now, I've been so busy doing other crap that these lives, the only thing that's keeping my channel going.
I ain't put one out in about 3 weeks.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm at. I got a bunch of footage. I did get the front end under the truck, but I recorded it all, but I ain't done nothing with the video yet because I'm racing the stinking weather.
Yes.
Yeah, we got monsoons coming in, and all the shit that goes in that building is outside.
Yeah, it's been raining here and about every day.
Yeah, well, another 2-3 days, we're going to start here, and it's going to be like that for the next couple months. What it does here in the late summer in Arizona.
Yeah, they said I think we got bad storms coming tonight or in the morning early. So.
Yeah, they got us for 15% chance on Monday, but since when can the weatherman tell the weather?
It depends on what that weather rock looks like when he looks out the window.
Right. But got the drywall and insulation in it. I shot it in paint. What day? I think it was Tuesday. I shot it in paint. Did a bunch of prep work on the floor, and the wife she's at the Home Depot now getting concrete sealer, and tomorrow I'm going to lay down the vinyl and hopefully be done with that stupid thing for a minute and get back to working on my truck. I'm running out of time.
That looks like a Chevrolet Fitter behind you, Smoke. What is that?
No, sir. That's a
Dodge.
That was a 71 Power Wagon.
Nice.
Yeah.
That looks just like the one I was working on here a few months ago.
Yeah, this is an old retired brush truck from our volunteer fire department.
Got 360 in it.
Yeah, they bought it brand new in 71.
Nice.
Yeah,
What's in it?
10 or 12 years, I think I've had it. Yeah.
What's in it?
Just 318. 318
Right
4-speed.
Yeah, I just it's on my channel. There's a playlist on it. I had a customer. He had a 71. Somebody put a 383 in it. It was a 383 with 4-speed, but it was originally a 318 truck too.
Yeah, I watched him. That was a good looking truck.
Oh, you did see that?
Yes, sir. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of working on that one.
They're pretty easy to work on as far as everything's pretty easy to get to.
Right. Well, there wasn't a whole hell of a lot wrong with it. It just wasn't set up right. I mean, if you watched the series, you saw what I did to it. Recurved the distributor, straightened out the carburetor. The thing had somebody cross-threaded a power valve in it and blew the gasket out. I mean, just stupid shit. And, you know, the guy he bought the truck off of Bring a Trailer, sat in his garage for 2 freaking years. He couldn't enjoy the thing.
Yeah,
I had it for a week, and I'd say I charged him. What the hell did I charge? I think it was about, at the end of it all, it was like $600, and I traded him a pistol with that, you know, on top of that cash. I got a little 22 Ruger and $600 is what I charged him to get that truck straightened out, you know. Because I gave him the bill, and he says, "You interested in 2A stuff?" I said, "Who ain't?" Well, we know who ain't, but this guy, and, you know, he had a couple brand new, it was damn near brand new Ruger MK3 22.
Where's the Dawn at?
So I said, "Hell yeah, I'll take that. I'll knock a little off the bill." But what I'm getting at is it didn't take much.
Yeah.
You know,
I think if somebody really knew how many cars are sitting in garages and driveways with just a day's worth of work to enjoy them, and they've been sitting there for years,
right?
you'd probably be shocked.
Yeah.
There's still a bunch of them still parked behind people's houses that people don't.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, still a bunch of them.
I'm gonna fix it up one day.
Yep.
PPG finally got some much needed rain here in central Missouri. Yeah, I hear you. We need it bad too. I just need it to hold off a couple more days. Rich GT says, "Good for you, PPG. We need the rain too." Yeah, I think we all do.
Tell Rich GT we're gonna send the rain to his house.
Yes, sir. He can have it. Like you said, it can hold off a couple more days and send it to my house too. We need it.
We've been getting it pretty regular, but it's just it's usually brought with storms tearing things up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what it does here is, you know, get the wind and the thunder and shit, and it starts fires.
Yeah.
It's our biggest problem.
Yeah, it's been raining here every day other than I think 2 days, but you can't do nothing outside because you go out there, it's ground so wet. You can't do nothing.
PPG says, "Rich, I haven't had to mow my grass in 2 months." Same here. Same here. I've only cut it once this year. Cut it first part of spring. We got a little bit of growth from the winter snow melt. Ain't done shit since.
Where'd you say you was from?
What's that?
Where'd you say you was from?
I'm Southern Indiana,
Southern Indiana.
just north of. I'm west of Louisville, about 25 miles west of Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh, you ain't too far off from Saxton then.
It's about 4.5, 5 hours, depending on which way I go. Yeah.
It ain't too bad.
Yeah. Who's your garage? He's just about 7-8 minutes from me.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Twisted Mopar Dennis says, "I lost Wi-Fi. I have internet on my phone, but I got to go outside to get a signal." I figured something like that happened the way you fell out. I used to deal with that shit all the time. And I got plumb sick and tired, but I got everything hardwired now.
Yeah, ours goes out about 3 times a day. I can tell you what time it goes out.
You're hardwired to your actual internet to your property?
Yeah, we got Wi-Fi through our cell phone. Yeah, it goes out about 3 times a day.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and usually when you're doing something, that's when it goes out.
Never fails.
I'm pretty lucky. I got a gigabit cable connection, and it's been pretty damn solid. Here at the house and the shop, but it's all on the same property, so it's all the same cable coming in. But and of course, the Wi-Fi is my own hardware producing it, so I've been lucky in that respect because I've had less than stellar cable in the past. I've actually been pretty lucky with these guys. Get the speeds they that they advertise, and it stays on, and that's all I can ask for.
Yeah.
So go ahead and tell us about your ride, Smoke.
Well, I guess I'll be bringing a dart sport. I think I'm the only dart sport coming to No Name Nationals. The way it looks.
Might be.
Yeah.
Might be.
The old beak nose day bodies.
Yeah, buddy of mine's got one of them in his junkyard if he ain't crushed it yet. Just like that.
My dad he just went down to Henderson, Kentucky. I think it was Henderson, Kentucky, and bought he got a really nice 74 dart sport, 318, 3-speed on the floor, B5
Nice.
blue street car, $6,500 for that thing. Been setting for about 5 years.
Wow.
In a guy's garage.
That's a good buy.
I haven't done a video on it yet. He's still getting it all lined out, but yeah, he picked up a hell of a nice car for the money. They're still out there, but
it's just a matter of tripping over and being in the right place, right time.
Yeah. He's retired, so it's one of them Facebook deals popped up 2 hours later. He's down there. I think it's about a 3.5 hour drive for him. But he drove down there and got it, man. He got a nice car for the money.
Oh yeah, for $6,500. Shoot, yeah, that's a good buy.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what typically happens with me when I got the money, there ain't nothing for sale.
Nothing for
when
sale.
all the shit's for sale, I ain't never got the money.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now we've been trying to race. I mean, I think I went last weekend, run on a Friday night. They run the pro and super pro night, and I got the car just wouldn't run its dial in that night. There was a lot of downtime between rounds, and it was kind of a rough night. A couple weeks before that, we ran the Saturday night trophy night and won that night. But I noticed when I come out here, I get out of the garage, I had a nice big pool of transmission fluid. So,
that sucks.
I think we're gonna have to pull a transmission out of this thing next and check that front seal.
So you got a front pump seal leaking?
I think so.
That blows.
I mean, I can't complain. I mean, this transmission's been in this car for 10 years. I mean, for a 904, I can't complain.
No.
No, not really. Not for that long. We ain't had to do nothing with it.
It's we had the old the old direct connection drag racing book. We built the transmission off of it.
Right on.
It's got a Cheetah turbo action manual valve forward pattern manual valve body in it.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, it still ain't slipping. I don't know how many sparklies are in the bottom of the pan. I'll find that out the next time when I get it up in the air. But we're gonna I think I'm gonna put an 8-inch converter in it. It's got a 10 in it now. I think I'm gonna try an 8, see if it'll work or not.
904 can be a stout trans.
Yeah, I got no complaints. I mean, I have not been easy on it.
Busted Radio Garage in the house. Welcome, Chris.
Tony, you done got famous to have Busted Radio in here.
Busted Radio Chris, he's a good dude.
And you have done got famous.
That dude's a good dude right there.
Yeah, he is. He's great. I've been watching him a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buck Does It just got one of his giveaways.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back in the groove and take up all his winnings and start winning some more over there. I done slacked up a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. Unfinished Project got one too.
I've been having a lot of stuff going on, and Some days I feel like getting on here, and some days I don't. And so.
I got one from him too on Father's Day, actually. Still got to put the damn video up on it. Like I said, I've been scrambling trying to get this stinking building done. I ain't done much filming.
Well, he gave away 40 items tonight.
I ain't surprised. He loves giving stuff away. He's going to give a lift away.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he's going to give away a Corvette when he gets, I think, 10,000 subscribers.
I think
100,000.
you're doing a lift at what, 5,000? Wasn't it 5,000, Chris? You're doing the lift?
Yes, 5,000 on the lift. 100,000, I think, on the car. I'm going to win that Corvette.
Yeah, we appreciate you too, brother.
Yeah, that's for sure. Fellas, I better jump off here. It's about time to get my mean kids to bed. So I wanted to jump on here and say thanks to y'all for helping. I missed out on saying something to John. So, but
you betcha. That's what we're here for.
All right. Well,
we'll see you in Sykeston, brother.
Right on. Catch y'all there. Later on, guys.
All right, y'all be good, Smoke.
Later.
So what's new in your world, Mr. ASO?
Just being here.
Right.
So.
Uh-oh. Something happened with his stream. He's still in the stream, but he done lost connection on his end, it says. He was starting to show us that good-looking engine. I caught the last 2 minutes or so of that live. I completely missed it. That scoop up got pretty freaking cool. There he is.
Well, can you hear me?
Try it again. Having some technical difficulties. Dang it. $25K for the vet. Right on. They're going to be swarming for that one. Who's going to win the lift at 5K? I'd like to say I hope it could be me. Let's get Busted Radio to 5K so I can win a lift. And he's gone. Yeah, I think he's trying to come back again. Here we go.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. I think your computer's being a butthole.
Yeah, not my cam's not wanting to work.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, how have I been? I've been busier than a cat covering crap on a tin roof.
Well, I guess everybody just had to look at the motor. This is crazy.
What is that, a 302?
Yeah, basically. 302 with a little sweet sauce in it.
Nice. Roof of the Wolverine garage would need modification for a lift. That is one thing I can say about the center bay and the center 2 bays in my garage. I don't need to modify nothing. I got all the room in the world for a lift in there. Dennis's Wi-Fi is still out. Well, ain't that the shits?
Yeah, mine's acting up. I don't know if it's the internet or Cam doing it. I think it's the Cam.
Unfinished project says, Dougster, my shop don't have a roof.
Mine's in the driveway.
Tell you what, yeah, I know a bunch of guys. Yeah, I know a bunch of guys that got lifts outside too.
But you know, I got my brother-in-law owned the shop, and then I got 2 buddies that own shops. I could have actually took my car at either one of them and done my car over there. But then I wouldn't have no footage of it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's why I brought this home to do it at home. That way I could get it on.
Unfinished project. My new vet will look awesome on my new lift.
Oh, he done said he's gonna win the lift. Now I'm gonna win the Corvette. If I win that Corvette, then I'm gonna trade that Corvette for me a Mustang. See? I think that's all figured out.
Yeah, that's the truth. That's the truth, Chris. Odds are just as good as anybody's. The whirlpool of death, auto salvage outlaw, says Dean Stevenson.
Yep, that's what it is.
Dougster says a Cutlass is a ship, also a Chevelle. That's why some guys call your ride your canoe. I do like that body style, though, as far as the GMs go.
Busted it up is killing them. Chris is gonna be broke.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what he said. He said his new Corvette would look awesome on his new lifts.
Yeah.
He's just going to win them all. Yeah, good stuff.
Let's see here. There we go. How about that? Is that better?
There you go. So which car are you bringing to No Name, Busted? You bringing Linda?
He said bringing one of them to the burnout competition.
I hope he brings Linda. That thing's just beautiful.
Me too. I want to see that in up person.
Yeah.
Pretty car.
Of course, that Cordoba's one cool son of a gun, too. Homer.
Oh yeah.
I was having a brain fart there for a minute. I couldn't remember his name. Homer.
He had so much heck that got to put the hose in the hood of that car. And I was thinking, well, it's his car.
Twister Mopar says, I used to watch them push Corvettes off the line and be smoking hot from the resin setting up. Yeah, that shit gets hot when it sets up. Any of that epoxy kind of stuff does with a chemical hardener.
Oh yeah.
Got to pack some giveaways, Busted Radio says. See y'all soon. Take care. You too, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. Dean Stevens says all the GM stuff, just not the Novas. But without the Nova, there'd be no Ventura, no F-body Camaro or Firebird. So I'm forced to like the Nova. I think Novas are all right. I like the first gen ones, the Chevy 2s, shorts.
Yeah, I liked about 72, 73.
Mm-hmm. Way back in the day, before you could get any of these custom oil pans and shit that's out there, me and some buddies stuffed a 400 small block in a first gen Chevy 2. That was fun. Trying to make a 283 oil pump pickup and pan fit on a 400. I mean, the pan will bolt right on without the pickup in it, but you know, got a whole bunch more stroke in a 400 and you do a 283.
Oh yeah.
Dennis says, I like the older GTOs. Yeah, I like them too.
69, 70 GTOs, 68, 69, 70.
One-eyed cat, Davey Allison, Haviland Ford. Yep. Some giveaways. I heard Paxton giveaway. My ears perked right up. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? They're quite the car, Chevy 2s. Yeah. Yeah, I like them. Quite the compact little car to put a big-ass V8 in.
I like all the old stuff, really, now. I used to be kind of picky, but now,
Yeah. You know, that's where I'm at. That's exactly where I'm at. You know, I'm a Mopar guy. Always been a Mopar guy, and I always will be a Mopar guy. But I used to, like you're saying, I used to turn my nose up at everything else, but not anymore. I like all of it. I like the Fords. I like the Chevys. I like the other GM cars all the same. I have always had a soft spot for Pontiacs.
Oh, yeah. I like them all.
Way back when I was shopping for a first car, I always wanted my first one to be a first-gen Firebird, but never could get my hands on one.
That twisting Mopar said he wishes he could afford a 68 figure. I'd rather have a 67 or 68 figure than I would a Mustang.
Right, and not the two-legged ones. Yeah, you can have them two-legged ones. Pontiac had the style. Indeed, they did. Indeed, they did.
Yeah, up to about the 80s, that's when Pontiac went south.
Yeah. Well, round about beginning of the 80s is when Pontiac just became a reed bad Chevrolet. They all did. That was the end of the separation of the divisions when GM just became GM, you know? Didn't matter if it was a Chevy, Buick, Oldsmobile, GMC truck. It didn't matter. It was all the same damn thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm with you, Twisted. I did a detail on a 68 XR7 Cougar. Nice. Yeah, the XR7s were cool.
Yeah, I had a 67 Cougar XR7 years ago. I redone, and it was nice. I'd drive the wheels off that thing.
Dougster says 65 Grand Prix and 69 Grand Prix are so motherfucking sexy cars. You bet.
That one
They
bus,
sure are.
That one bus got, well, it's like a 65, ain't it? 66.
Yeah.
Ain't that a Grand Prix? What is that?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Buff, you're talking about the Buff's lowered one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is a Grand Prix.
Yeah, I like that body style.
That's just a good looking car all laid out like that. I never used to be a big fan of slamming shit on the ground, but there's just something about that long Pontiac. It just looks good.
It's like them suicide door Lincolns.
Yep.
They look good slammed down.
Yes, they do.
Only problem with them Lincolns, though, you got to have a fat wallet
Yeah.
because they get about 3 miles per gallon. I don't care what you do to them.
That's no lie. But Buff's got an LS in that Pontiac, though. It ought to do pretty good on fuel, actually.
Yeah, his Duster said his bus was a 63.
Yeah.
Somewhere around in there.
Yeah, Dougster says Buff's is early, it's like a 63. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it was somewhere around in there.
Dennis says, hit that like button. Appreciate it, Dennis. Dougster says, Funky Newts and Dino.
Oh, Lord.
Stirring it up.
Well, Tadlocks is the next one on the totem pole.
Boy, I sure am glad we got Smoke Wrench to 500.
Hey, Mohawk, is Mohawk in here telling he's in 4th place now?
I ain't seen Mohawk in here. I ain't seen a lot of the regulars in here. I mean, there's a lot of the regulars in here, but I ain't seen JB. Well, Lars was in here in the very beginning. Of course, that might be why they ain't in here. They might be working on that trash truck.
They're working on that truck.
I wouldn't doubt it. I ain't seen Dust Devil Brian ain't been in here.
And Twisted Mopar's in the 10th spot.
Yeah. Well, Dennis, Twisted Mopar, and Brian are usually both in here. And who else ain't I seen in here? Got most of them. Guys are trying to get their shit done. I don't blame them. We're running out of time.
Yeah, time's getting by quick.
That's a fact. And it goes by real quick, you know, when you're working on other shit and a week goes by and you realize you ain't touched your car, and then you realize, oh shit, we're 7 days less than we were this time last week.
Yeah.
I was 261 back down to 260. Damn it. You know, YouTube does that. I used to sit there and watch my subs, and I'd get pissed off when that had happened. I'd bounce up 1 and go down 3 and then come back. And I quit getting worked up about it, and all of a sudden it just happened. And once
They'll do that. They'll take away, and what they do is they pull the subs, then they go through them and make sure there's no
right.
cameras, and then they'll add them back a few at a time. That's the deal on it.
Yeah.
They'll add them back, but they'll just make sure there ain't no scams located in the subs.
Well, it's like I was saying earlier too. Big Mike popped in. You know, he was, said that YouTube had unsubbed him from me, and you know, that's happened with a lot of you guys on my channel, including Mike. It was Mike's turn, I think, about 4 or 5 months ago, something like that. But I always go through. You know, I'll sit down once a month and I'll go through, and you know, I ain't heard from ASO in this amount of time, or I ain't heard from Big Mike or whatever. And I look and check because it doesn't. And I don't get why, because I do watch the videos. I get it. Like if I'm subbed and I ain't never watching your stuff, I could see YouTube pulling a stunt like that. But you know, when I'm actually active on the channels, it's sort of annoying. But yeah, I'm constantly, you know, keeping tabs on that because it was just a couple months ago. There was like 10 or 12 of y'all that was freaking unsubbed that I was unsubbed from. I thought, well, this doesn't make any sense.
Sometimes it gets aggravated.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll change it to that for a little while.
Nice.
Give all the Chevrolet people some little Chevrolet looking.
Well, that's a little small block Chevy right there.
Yeah, 350 double hump head.
Nice. 68 days total, less than that if you only have weekends. Well, see, I
Somebody-
got about a week worth of travel time, so.
Somebody time out Twisted Mopar for saying that.
I know, right? Well, it's like, you got, like me. I'm planning on a 3-day trip, so that 68 means 65
Yep.
for me. I mean, I could shoot straight through, but I don't want to. Like I did last year. We stopped twice, and relaxed, and it made the trip a whole lot nicer. And then when we got there, it was on.
Yeah, it makes it a lot better too, especially when you're
Yeah.
driving that far away. You can drive it without stopping, but it will wear you out.
Yeah, and you get in a freaking rush, and you're worried about getting there. I mean, I plan on leaving early and having plenty of time. I'll probably leave 4 days ahead of the event, if I'm being honest. So I got plenty of time. I'd rather spend an extra night in a hotel room than miss out on Lambert's or something, because you never know what's going to happen when you're traveling 1,450 miles.
Yeah, it's good to leave a couple of days ahead of time and take your time to get there.
Exactly. Hey, cousin Mike's in the house.
He's fixing to do some work on that Thunderbird. He's good.
Yep.
That's a sweet little ride. That thing's clean.
Yeah, it is.
I like that, what they call it, the steering wheel and them things where it just slides over and then it goes up and down.
Good night, Don. Have a good one, buddy. I bet she's gonna be wrenching on that car tomorrow.
They've been having rain up there too, ain't it?
Yeah, that's what he said. Well, the rain is technically late here. It's usually here a little bit earlier, but like I said, I ain't bitching because I got a bunch of stuff stuck outside. I don't need getting wet.
Cannot.
NSP says we're planning on being there Wednesday for the ones coming on Wednesday. We need to plan something. Yeah, well, I will be part of that school, Lee. That's my plan. I want to be at least in the general vicinity by Wednesday evening. Dust Devil and I was kind of kicking around the idea. He's only a couple hours away, and he was throwing around the idea of those of us that want to be there early going up to his place. We all hang out and then caravan down. I think that'd be fun.
NSB's from Florida. Don't they live in Florida?
Yeah.
He'll probably, depends on which way he goes up, he'll probably pass right beside my house then.
Yeah. Like for me, going to Brian's before the race is actually a little bit. I'd actually be going past Sykeston to go to his place, but it would be a fun time. Road trips are 10 times better when you don't have to rush. That's the truth.
Right in an event like this, to get a couple of them go at one time like that, if something does happen, you got some help.
Yeah.
Bad
Attitude Blake is in the house. Welcome, brother. Yeah, this tell you how far behind I am on my YouTube. And I sent Blake some stickers a while back. He put up a video 3 weeks ago, mail call video, and I just saw son of a bitch day before yesterday. Running like
I ain't been on it like I usually are the last couple of weeks.
And this piece is Dean. I'm gonna untwist old Twisted at No Name Nationals. That truck that Bad Attitude Blake's building, that's gonna be a cool piece too. I can't wait to see that one.
Oh yeah, I was watching it a couple months ago when he first signed up for something.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been doing some more on. I watched a video the other day. He's having fitment issues with his oil pan. That sucker's gonna be cool. I'm thinking at this point, I'm probably going to end up driving my truck across the country.
You drive yours?
I think that's what Blake's planning on doing too. Ain't you just driving yours to the event? Yeah, I thought I remembered you telling me that.
Tony, you gonna drive yours and you gonna haul it?
I'm at this point. I'm probably going to end up driving it.
It would make you some good videos.
Yeah, that will be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Do my own power tour. What would really be cool is I'd like to plan it out right and kind of catch up, since I'm so far west, kind of catch up with some of the other guys and, pick up a convoy, as I come across. That would be fun.
Yeah, you out there in Arizona.
Yeah.
You could actually pick up with well, it depends on which way you go. With Stephen Holtz coming from Texas.
Well, Stephen Holtz is coming from Texas. Bad Attitude C10's coming from Texas. Barrows and cousin Mike, they're from Idaho, but they'll probably travel up north. I haven't really talked to either one of them what route they plan on taking. They were going to come down south. See, I'll take the 40. I'll be taking the 40 across because I'm in northern Arizona.
Right.
I'll take the 40 all the way to, what the hell? I can't think of the damn interstate. The one there right at Memphis. And shoot north up to Sykeston. 35, is it? Or 55?
Yeah.
It's 55.
Yeah, Memphis to 55.
Yeah, right there at Memphis, and then shoot north up to Sykeston.
Yeah, we're gonna miss Memphis. I'll go 100 miles around Memphis.
Fuck a bunch of Memphis. I tell you what, that was probably the worst damn place I've stopped in a long friggin' time. We stopped there on the way home to get something to eat. I was sorry I did. I'll just leave it at that.
That's like Atlanta, Georgia. I'll go 100 miles around Atlanta.
Right.
Atlanta.
I guess every state's got to have its armpit, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Texas to Missouri is a lot easier than Texas to Florida. Yeah, that's no shit.
It's actually closer for us to split Tennessee in half and come out there.
Yeah.
Tennessee and Kentucky line and get on 55 and go straight up. Then it's to
Right.
go to Memphis. And plus, you'll be on some of the 2-lane roads through there, through the countryside.
Unfinished project says Lanko, Yanko, Yanko.
Oh, man. Unfinished project. What you gonna do with that dart? You buy it for parts or something? You seen that one he got? The green one he had on the trailer?
Oh, yeah. Dougster says Tony and I could have a sweet partnership if we chose his rust-free bodies and my interior parts. Yeah, that's no shit. I'll tell you what, good interior parts are hard to come by in this sun-beaten son of a bitch.
Yeah, and they're so high when you have to replace them.
Yeah. I'll tell you what sucks. My truck, as a matter of fact, need a glove box door. Every damn one of them trucks out there needs a glove box door. And mine's pretty damn bad. And hell, you see these guys, they're selling pretty far less than perfect ones on eBay for $400 freaking dollars. Come on,
Yep.
man.
What model is your truck?
What's that?
What model is your truck, Tommy?
78 Dodge. Be 78, 79, 80, and 81 would be the correct part for it.
I'll see what I can find. I got a buddy of mine that still got a little junkyard. Next time I'm down there, I'll see if we can get one in. Yeah, and eBay, man, they just, some of them idiots on there think the part that's worth that kind of money don't realize there's still about 9,000, 10,000 trucks still in junkyards, you know?
Right. Well, and the thing is, it's only the ones on the western part of the world that's beat to hell. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I mean, it gets hot and they get left out, you know, back east too. But I just don't think they get beat up as bad.
Right.
NSB says, at least the way you're coming, you don't have to go across those narrow-ass bridges. Pucker factor. Yeah, that's no lie. Bad Attitude C10 says they're talking of doing a death week in Nevada, Arizona, California in October. That ought to be a test. Over 2,000 road miles the week of the event. That would actually, you let me know, Blake, if you planning on doing that, because that's my freaking neck of the woods. I mean, of course, I'm in Arizona. I'm right in the middle of all that. I would join you on that. That would be fun.
That probably would be fun right there. Hey,
Yeah,
you know,
that would be fun, you know, and depending on what part of October, it's actually starting to cool off real nice.
yeah.
That would be, you know, Arizona, Nevada, California. That would be a really cool. That would be like our Western version. It kind of sounds like our Western version of Power Tour, sort of.
Oh, yeah.
That would be way cool. I would totally be in on that.
Oh, that's his parts car. I thought he was going to get some JB Weld in a gallon bucket and fix all this dent and rust.
Tom Bailey's taking letters of intent right now. If my shit gets going and I can get the funds, I want to do it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that would be fun right there. Hey, NSB, what way you going up? You coming through Alabama when you come up to Florida, or what way you going to Saxon?
8th mile track racing that week's a little less wear and tear. Yeah, absolutely. Ford continued the tilt away on Fox is just like the H cars, Dougster. Good to have a common parts base. Yeah.
Yep.
Seriously, though, the front clip is good. The doors are decent. Marker lights and dash pad and instrumentation look okay. Nice. Hoping the seats are salvageable. Yeah, that's always a big plus.
Oh yeah, because you can't find them seats no more.
No.
Them-
No, the seat in my Charger's freaking shot. It's a bench, and you know it's gonna take. Yeah, I'll have to rebuild it because you just can't, especially the bench seats. You just can't freaking find them.
No, if you do, you're gonna pay 12, 13, 1400 bucks for them.
Yeah.
And you're still gonna have them recovered.
Well, recovering it's one thing. I got a bunch of busted springs in the damn thing. I have to find something modern, sacrifice some parts out of, you know, and get creative. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. You've seen that
Oh,
movie before.
Oh yeah. I recovered some seats here back a
Yeah,
year and a half, and I had to literally go and fix the bottom of the springs, and man, I never got that seat cover on that bottom. Oh,
right.
I won't do that again.
Pain in the ass.
Yep. My poor old fingers couldn't move for the next 2-3 days.
Oh, them hog rings, they beat the hell out of you, man.
Mm.
And one of the first jobs I ever had was in an upholstery shop. I think I was a sophomore in high school. An auto shop teacher got me a job with one of his buddies in an upholstery shop, and it was really cool. I enjoyed the work, enjoyed the job, but I remember some of the shit that sucked about it. And then never forgot them stupid hog rings, man. I hated them things.
Yeah, he's going up to Atlanta and then cutting across Chattanooga.
Yeah,
And he's staying in Manchester.
heading up to Sykes on Wednesday. That's actually a good plan.
Yeah, I was looking at the map here a couple months ago, and what's that one with the CUDA? The barracuda that lives in Florida. It's on the 500 list.
Oh, Scarlet.
Scarlet.
John. Yeah, his name's John.
Yeah, going through that way, it was actually like 30, 40 miles closer to go that way than it is to come up through Alabama.
Yeah. Speaking of him, I ain't seen no videos out of him lately, Scarlet.
Which I could cut probably 50, 60 miles off that route to go to Florida because I know all the shortcuts.
Right. I'm still subscribed to him, so that's good. I didn't make sure I was still subscribed to him after that conversation we was talking about. Yeah, his last video was a month ago. That's why I ain't seen nothing.
Yeah, he said everybody got worried about him because I only heard nothing. Then we talked the other night, came on loud and said he'd been working late. Had to work overtime.
Yeah, I'd sure like to see him make it. That's a cool car, and he's a cool guy.
Yeah, man, that car, man, that's pretty.
That car is just tits now. It is a pretty.
It is pretty. That thing is clean.
Yeah, and that car can and will shit and get, but it's a show car. That some bitch is a driver / show car. It more than a race car. It's just a beautiful piece. Time capsule.
Yeah, that's all. It's a time capsule. Yeah, I've had a bunch of them like that nice. Problem is, I get something like that nice. I don't want to drive it.
You don't want to drive it because you take it out for a drive, and next thing you know, some a-hole hits the thing for you.
Yep.
And you know damn well he ain't got enough insurance to fix it, so now it's coming out of your pocket.
Yep.
A freaking quarter skin for that car is $750. Ask me how I know.
Oh yeah.
I got a 71 Charger that needs a bunch of sheet metal. I know what that shit costs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, did I mention that's why it still ain't got that sheet metal?
Well, you could send it up there to Buck, and Buck could fix that quarter panel.
Yeah. I haven't done a whole lot of video on the Charger. There's been a couple videos on it, but I don't know if you've seen the left quarter on my Charger. It's pretty well crumpled. And floor pans, it needs front floor pans, but that ain't a big deal. I can get them, but what it really needs is a freaking top, and that's got to be donated. They ain't repopping top steel.
No, you'll have to. If something wrong with the top, you'll have to cut it out Get you some metal.
Oh, there's more than something wrong with it. It's about half rusted gone. The original owner of that car neglected the vinyl top and the rust set into it. And it's, well, it ain't rust no more. It's cancer. It's downright cancer. It's bad.
Yeah.
I need to find it. I need to find a good 71 or 72. And unfortunately, it's 71 and early 72, and that's it. And it's a Charger. There's the Plymouths; they're all different. The satellite or the Coronets are different. It's got to be a Charger, 71 or 72 to get the top off of.
Yeah.
And only about half the 72s are compatible. It's because of the rear side window line.
Yeah, my wife had one when she was a teenager at school, high school. And her daddy sold it. I told her one of these days I'll find her one.
You know what? I kicked myself in the ass because back in the 90s, I mean, I bought that car in 91. No, 1990. July 1990, I bought that car. They were still around. And back then, like I said, you know, I used to be that nose in the air kind of guy, stuck up. And, you know, I really cared about these things. And I couldn't bring myself to cut the top off of a perfectly good car.
Right.
And I kicked myself in the ass every day for not doing that.
Yeah, because back then.
Now they ain't there anymore.
Yeah, back then, people never about just give them to you, get them out the yard.
Yeah, people back then, they didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
You know, and nowadays, you can't find them. I thought maybe, just maybe, I might have found one because, you know, Big Mike had that parts car, and I talked to him last year at No Name. He said it's junk. Because, you know, he's got that 72, his first car, his high school car that he's restoring, you know, and he's got a parts car for it. And I asked him about that top, and he said it ain't no good. And I'm like, damn it.
Yeah, them are hard. The last probably 3 or 4 years here, they've got where you can't buy them now.
Yeah, you just can't find them. But when I do find it, what I plan on doing is it's going to go on a frame jig, and I'm gonna cut it off, and it's going to get transplanted at the factory seams, you know.
And used to you could around here over the last couple of years you can't get them now. People think they go.
Right.
And used to you could buy them for a little harder than nothing.
Dougster is still talking about them chicken chow mein tires. China.
Made in China.
UP says the door was persuaded open if the weather cooperates tomorrow. I'm planning on getting all the junk and trash out of it. Nice.
Most of the old parts of Russ said he might have a top.
Oh, no way, dude.
Really? How many cars he got?
No way. What do you want for it, Patrick? Can you bring it to No Name Nationals? Well, after all, I am bringing a truck. You've got my attention, brother. You have got my attention. You let me know what you got to have for that. Even if it ain't perfect, I'll bet you it's a bunch better than mine as long as it's repairable. Mine's past the point of repair. I should do a video on it, but I'll get flamed to hell. I just know it.
I wouldn't worry about it. Make a video on it, smile about it. If people don't like
Yeah,
it.
if they don't like it, fuck them. That's kind of mine, dude.
That's the way I look at it.
Content's content, right?
That's right. And actually, you would probably pick up a lot of subs.
Hey, Dougster, I don't know how you think you know that because the camera ain't pointed all the way down there. Wow.
Well, I mean,
I have way too many cars. I think I have 26 or 27 now.
well, is he going to tell you if he's going to bring it or not?
If you decide you want to part with that top, Patrick, we'll talk. Being honest, I could use the whole left quarter too if it's any good.
Yes, all you got to do is when you put your truck back on the trailer, put the top up underneath it and strap it down.
Well, the nice part about it is if I'm driving the truck, my truck's a long bed truck, the race truck, you know, so it don't matter if I drive the truck or haul the truck, it'll fit in the back of the truck.
Yep.
The only thing that could change is I was kicking the idea of throwing the Harley in the back of the truck, throwing around with that while we're there too. But if it's foregoing playing with the Harley at Sykeston to get a top for my Charger, I think maybe we'll go that route. Patrick says it's a parts car. I have no use for it.
Oh.
NSB says $1 million. In his best Dr. Evil voice. Well, that was my best Dr. Evil voice.
Oh, like we passed your top, Tony.
Yeah, Patrick, get my number from John, and we need to talk. And just get my phone number from John Wilburn, and let's get in touch and talk about this parts car you've got. I could use some parts and put a little money in your pocket. My 71 SE Charger is in great shape, but it came with this parts car.
I wish John would be in here.
He was earlier. I think he was kind of like me. He was working his ass off all day. He was pretty beat up working on that house. That's why I made that comment I did in his live. I'm about sick of construction because that's what he was doing, and I've been doing that for the last 2 friggin' weeks. But yeah, he'd probably get cleaned up and getting some rest. About 20 minutes before this live, I couldn't take it anymore. I jumped in the freaking shower and washed all the crap off before I sat down to try to enjoy myself and be a host. Ain't much fun trying to be a host when you're not comfortable.
I'll be right back, Tony.
All right. Lady Dougster is interesting. She says more bikes are better than cars, take up less space. My lady is a genius. Yeah. They do take up less space than cars. I really hated to sell that Sportster, but, well, turned into some money. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn the camera off for a minute.
Hell, I get to hack his live tonight. Everybody type in there that auto salvage hack Tony's live.
All right, I'm back.
Man, oh man.
Wife brought me a treat.
Oh,
And she don't like getting on camera. And it's funny because her freaking YouTube channel's got more damn subs than mine.
that's not my wife's channel. She blew me out. She blew me away about a month ago. I said I'm just gonna give up.
Okay, John just texted me your number, Patrick. So, yeah, we'll get in touch about that parts car.
I think say John's in here somewhere. He's lurking somewhere.
Well, he's either lurking or Patrick reached out to him.
Yeah.
Dogster says he wants a first-gen Gold Wing Nathan Kawasaki KZ 1300 in my collection. Those are actually nice bikes.
Yeah, them Go Wing first.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
They really are. And I got a buddy that I actually haven't seen him in a bunch of years now, but he swore by them Gold Wings. And he had one that just kicked his ass. He couldn't get it running right. The thing just pissed him off, and he always said he finally came over to the dark side and he bought himself a CVO. That was a cool bike, that CVO.
Oh yeah.
Man, them wings though, they're just cruisers. They are just nice. It's like driving a car. You know, they're big and heavy, but they don't feel like it when you're riding them.
I feel like you're sitting in a recliner.
Got all fancy electronics on them and the radios and the helmets for the passengers, and yeah, they're cool bikes.
Oh yeah. A buddy of mine's got one.
The funny thing is, back in the day, you could buy a wing with all them freaking bells and whistles for about half the money you could a new Harley.
Oh yeah. And I'm glad those smoke rinks made it 500.
Yeah, you and me both. He deserves it, man. He's got a bunch of cool stuff and a cool channel. I didn't realize he had that sweat line. That's super cool. I probably should have realized he did because he followed the build series when I was working on that one for my customer.
Right.
Same truck. And actually, it really was the same truck because he said his had a 318 in it, and the one I worked on was born with a 318 in it. It just happened to have a big block stuck in it. But 4-speed and the whole, manual trans, the whole 9 yards. It's pretty much the same truck. I guarantee that's why he gravitated towards it. Wow, that's just like the one I got sitting in my garage, he's thinking.
Yeah. Yep.
Not that you see very many of them, but when I see a 71 Charger, I'm that way. I just get all googly-eyed over the damn thing because there ain't many of them out there. I've owned that car for 33 years now. And even back then, in the 33 years I've owned that car, I don't think I've seen but a dozen of them in person.
Where'd you say you got that car at?
Where'd I get it at?
Yeah.
I bought it from the original owner in Mariloma, California, back in 1990.
Wow. My wife's car was green too. Yeah, we'd like to find it, but find this, we like to find a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, I bought that car for $200 when I was 12 years old.
Yeah.
I got that money digging lawnmowers out of dumpsters on county cleanup day. I'd get, the old 20-inch push mowers, with little 3.5 horse Briggs and Strattons on them. They'd blow up. People just throw them in the dumpster. Well, I dug them out, rebuilt the engines, threw a can of rattle can paint on the things, and stuck them out on the curb for $100.
Yeah, the funny thing about the Charger she owned was I went to the auction, which was about an hour and 20 minutes away, with her daddy when he brought the car. When we left the auction, I was probably about 12 at the most, I think. Her daddy just held it all the way to the floor until you get home.
Right.
At 12 years old.
Yeah.
He had that speed officer just closed over there.
Yeah, find a 12-year-old kid that's got that kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Ambition these days.
Well, after that, I told her brother, I said, I'm never riding to the auction with your daddy again.
See, Patrick says I've probably seen 50 71 since 1983. Yeah, I mean that's basically kind of in the same. I mean, it's a few more, but that's not many.
No,
1983. That's 40 years ago. That's one a year, basically. Yeah, there's just not a bunch of them out there.
that's like the was it Chrysler New Yorkers, the 69, 70. You can't find them nowhere. You used to be able to find them everywhere.
And Patrick's is an SE, so it's even a little more rare.
Yeah.
Got a few, mine's just base model, but
There wasn't a whole lot of difference in the SC and the base model back then.
no, they just had a couple that SC. Does yours have power windows, Patrick? I know a lot of the SCs had the power windows. I'll tell you, you want to find a rare one. I'll tell you the one to find is a damn 71 with a sunroof in it, factory sunroof.
Yeah, they're hard to find. Yours roll-up windows, ain't it? Tony.
Lee says 1983 is 40 years ago. Shut your mouth, Tony. I know I'm dating us old guys, huh?
Yeah, if yours is roll-up windows, man, that's a lot better than power windows. My boy. 33 and 12.
He's doing math, trying to figure out how old I am.
Or he's trying to figure out how old I am.
No, I said I've had the Charger for 33 years, and I bought it when I was 12. Math works. I'm 45. I'll be 46 this year. I was born in October '77. Hey, Jason's Garage. What's up, Jason? It's hot. You see Jason's It's Hot shorts? And then I did one. I had to be a copycat.
Oh, his is a triple black. That's one with a 383 4-speed. Yeah, that's the SE package.
Am I missing something somewhere?
The most of all parts, Patrick.
Oh, I'm looking at the StreamYard's dragging its ass. Yeah, I see it in the actual YouTube window. Yeah, it's pretty rare. 195 SE3 4-speed triple back roll down. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a nice car.
Yep. Black inside, black outside. Oh yeah. Yeah, I bet that thing's pretty there.
See, that's always I have always loved them black on black on black cars, and that's always been my dream to do with mine is to black on black. It's it's white with green interior. I mean, it's by no means an ugly car,
Yeah.
but I've always wanted to do it black on black.
Hey, Dean, you ever make it to America, buddy, I'll buy you a Dr. Pepper because I'm older than 46.
Yeah, but that's definitely a car to be proud of,
Oh, yeah, man.
Patrick.
Tell him he needs to put some pictures on his community page and we can go over and slobber on it.
Jason just got back from a Reds game. Right on. That had to be fun. At least I'm sorry, Jason.
Hey, Patrick said he hates the black.
And Patrick hates the black.
Dude, I love black on black. Oh,
Well, there is a lot to hate about black. I do love the color and I love what a black car looks like, but I can understand where he's coming from. There's a lot to hate about it. Black shows everything. Every freaking little imperfection, you know,
every dirt.
every little bit of dirt, every piece of fly shit, and
Yep.
you know, a little tiny ding that any other color wouldn't show. Black shows it, and it sucks up heat. You know, I get it. There is definitely a lot to hate about black.
I hate a white car.
I don't particularly hate white cars. I just think they're kind of plain.
I do. I hate a plain white car.
Yeah, bad attitude. I like black cars too, but summertime is a bitch. Patrick's actually got that SE for sale. I guarantee you it's out of my price range. Oh man, I'd be on that like stink on shit.
He needs to post some pictures of it on his community page and we can go over there and Google about it.
Now, a 195 71 Charger, that will bring a pretty penny.
Oh yeah.
Jason says, man, Rob's car is black and perfect. I don't want to get close to it. Yeah, right? Yeah, you even look at them cross-eyed. Son of a bitch, you get a little ding in it or something. Yeah, it's pretty, but it shows everything. You know, and I made peace with that a long time ago, and I wanted my car to be black. Yeah, it was going to be a bitch to care for, but, you know, here I am 33 years later, and I still ain't got my wish, so I ain't really worried about it.
On the older model cars, it's just a solid color that don't have a lot of chrome on it, but has a little bit of chrome.
Right, you gotta have some chrome.
Krager wheels and tires on it, man, it makes it
Yeah.
look good.
Old school Kragers or the old school torque thrusts.
Yep.
And not these newfangled big torque thrusts. The original 15 by 8, 15 by 10, 15 by 7 torque thrust Ds with the gray centers. That to me, it's just a sexy looking wheel.
Oh yeah.
And if you want the chrome, go for the Krager. It's the same thing. It's just a sexy wheel.
Yeah, I like them old Kragers, man. They make
Yeah.
those cars good.
Actually, a guy's got a set of 15 by 8 Kragers for sale here in, 50 miles or so from me for a good price. I think he wanted $280 for the set of 4 of them, but they're damn Chevy bolt packs. I got any use for crap.
Yeah, you don't need them.
No, they ain't going to help me any. I mean, they would one day because I've got a couple of big block Chevys. I'm eventually going to find something to build and stick them in, but they ain't going to help me today.
I like them old type aluminum slot wheels too.
Oh yeah, them things are friggin' hard to find too anymore on a decent bolt pattern.
Oh yeah. Tell
Right,
Patrick,
right.
I'm waiting on Patrick to post pictures of that Charger on
Yeah.
there.
Did you see my brother's 72 Rally Charger?
Ooh,
Nice.
the red with a
Nice.
4-speed Dana.
Yeah. That's a cool car too.
That's probably about a $250,000 car.
Yeah, probably, if not more than that.
Yeah. Barrett Jackson probably about 450,000.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really watched the auctions in the last couple of years, but I know the economy's kind of took a shit, but shit, I remember the day when some of these Mopars were 7-figure cars.
Yep.
You
I
know,
do too.
I've got a book that was published, I want to say in 92 or 93. It's called American Muscle. It's the Otis Chandler collection. And at that time, he had the one and only remaining Pink Panther Hemi Cuda. And that was a 7-figure car in the 90s.
Yep. It all started right before internet
Yeah.
and the magazines and stuff like that. But when the internet came along and then eBay started up, eBay was what really pushed the old cars into
Yeah.
the market. It's really,
Yeah, big time.
yep. And then the insurance companies get with all the states where you have to have insurance, and then that caused
Right.
the older cars to have value. See, and when that happened, that's really
Yeah, there was a lot of shit. And the Mopars have always been the higher dollar stuff for whatever reason. It's always been somewhat discouraging, but never discouraging enough to drive me away from them. I've always loved them. And, it's just, when it comes to a Mopar, you better have deep pockets. There's been times in my life when I did, and most times in my life when I don't.
what I consider junk about 17, 18 years ago was cars that still had everything on it and didn't run, and you could just buy it for nothing. But now,
Right.
when you go look for a car now, you'll find a car with nothing, and they want $3,000-$4,000 for it, and it don't
Right.
have nothing in it.
Well, it's like look at the Coronet that Steven's got, big block 402.
Yeah,
It's not a terrible car, but it needs a lot.
it needs a lot, but
And honestly, I think he's not asking enough money for it. I think he had it at 6,500, and I think that's a fair price for it. Don't get me wrong, but for what the market pays for those cars, I think he's selling himself a little short.
yeah, it's
Those first gen B bodies, they start out at 10 grand anymore, and I'm the first one to pipe up and say that's stupid money for a rust bucket car. And his isn't particularly a rust bucket.
no,
It's not but the rust buckets, the first gen B body rust buckets, are 10 frickin' grand.
yep, and it's not gonna go any cheaper. Every
Yeah.
year that goes by, the prices is gonna go up.
Yeah, no, I honestly think he could get 10 pretty easy out of that car.
Yeah, I believe so too. I believe
Just because I've seen what they go for.
I believe if he spent a little time with it and was to get it just running where it goes down the road, he might get $13,000-$14,000 out of it.
Oh yeah, pretty easy. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
If he got it running and made a driver out of it, I think he could get that real easy. I like Nash Bridges better. He drove a Cuda. Right on. Yeah, I watched Nash Bridges. That was a cool show. He drove the hell out of that yellow Cuda.
Oh yeah.
Only cop I ever seen that drove the shit out of his own personal car that way, but they do whatever they want in Hollywood, I suppose. speaking of Hollywood, I'll tell you what pisses me off is seems like 9 out of 10 cars that get chosen for getting destroyed in a movie is a friggin' Mopar.
Yep. I'll tell you, I'll answer that question for you right there. And I'll tell you why. Because back then, Mopar was the cheapest
Yep.
ones that they
Yep.
could buy.
There was a lot of them out there.
Yep.
Well, the thing of it was there was so many of them out there because they were cop cars for so many years.
Yep.
And the cop cars retired. I mean, it was a retired cop car that's responsible for me loving Mopar.
Yeah.
My dad had a 74 Monaco 440 retired California High Patrol car. He bought it the year before I was born.
I actually think I know where one of them is.
Really? A
Yeah, I believe so.
74.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's something else I'd like to get my hands on because Dad wrecked his when I was 10. And Dad's gone now. He's been gone for
I'm trying to remember because
over 20 years. But
I went down there to look at some cars buddy of mine had down there. I'm trying to remember what he had out there.
I've always had that on the back of my mind. I'd like to find another 74 and kind of build a tribute car to my dad.
Next time I go down there, I'll look.
Just like every frickin' thing else I seem to like.
That price jumps up.
The price jumps up. And
Yep.
why? Because it's got to be a frickin' 74. And I have my own reasons why it's got to be a 74. But every son of a bitch that has a 74 Monaco for sale
$10,000.
want to build a frickin' Bluesmobile.
Yep.
So it's
Yep.
got to be worth a big pile of money because the Blues Brothers use it. Now, I got nothing against the Blues Brothers. I like that show. But that ain't why I want a freaking 74 Monaco, damn it.
That's just like when I was looking for a Mustang, and then I started looking at the Fairlanes and Commons and this and that,
Yeah.
and this and that. And here you can buy nothing less than $3,000, and then it didn't even have a motor transmission in it.
Right.
And I was like, So I waited and waited for looking for about 3 or 4 weeks, and then that's when I found the Thunderbird, and I said, it'll be all right.
And
Well,
Dean
about that.
Stevenson says, just like the Ferrari Daytona and Testarossa. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That was a good movie, too. Ford versus Ferrari.
Man, that was a good movie.
I love that. I've got it on my server in 4K. I love watching that thing.
You ever watch
4K full surround.
that movie, Windshield Wiper? Look it up. Called
It's
Windshield
called
Wiper.
Windshield Wipers.
Yep. About Ford Motor Company stealing the patent from the guy that invented the delay windshield wiper. That is a good movie.
I have written it down and I will look it up.
Yeah, that.
I have
a good movie.
somewhat unconventional way of obtaining movies, and that's about all I'm going to say.
I'm a big Ford guy, but when I watched that movie, before that movie was over with, I'm about ready to hate on Ford Motor Company.
And SB says, my start with Mopar, my buddy's granddad had an old Belvedere cop car in the backfield with a 440. We pulled that thing out, got it running. Talk about a sleeper. We hurt some feelings. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can still remember being the scrawny little 4, 5, 6-year-old kid sitting in the front seat of that Monaco just waiting for the yellow light because the old man stomped the throttle and the light turned yellow. It didn't mean slow down. It mean open the 1,000 CFM thermal quad on top of the 440.
Yeah, but that guy lost he lost his family, his wife, and that poor guy went to Hades.
Sounds like Dougster's seen the movie. He's talking about it here. Ford screwed that guy and he screwed back. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up. I will definitely look that up and give it a watch.
Yeah,
I like them good old movies like that.
that there was one of my favorite movies right there.
Say that again.
That there is one of my favorite movies right there.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking into that one.
And Big Fish. See
Which
that?
one?
Big Fish.
Oh yeah.
It was filmed probably about an hour away from us. We've been out
Really?
there. We've been out there to the movie set where it was filmed on the island.
Oh, that's cool.
It was cool. Some of my wife's kinfolks is buried at the church. At the end of it, the church they showed. And it was filmed there at the church where some of her family's from.
Dean Stevenson says you got to understand Henry Ford and Henry Ford II knew never to sign off on a contract with a patent. You can demonize them, but the patent industry is a barbed wire fence you got to cross. That is true truth right there.
Yep. Yep.
Nailed it. I think that's the best comment in the chat tonight.
But you see, before when Ford Motor Company first started up, they had to pay money to this group of people that controlled the automobile industry over here. And Ford Motor Company finally took them to court and done away with all of it. And they were making the automobile, and they was having to pay them people. It was like, wow.
Yeah, it was the same with the annular discharge ventures and the Ferguson formula. Yep.
Yep.
My demon that I've got on my 451's got annular ventures in it, and they're responsive. It's actually the first carburetor I've screwed with annulars, and so far on the run stand, I like it. I really can't wait to
get it in the car,
get it on the track and get it, get it in, put it under a load. But some guys say they make less power. Most people disagree with that, but that was why I chose that carburetor was for the annulars. I'm of the school of thought that properly tuned, they will create more power.
Why is everybody running a carburetor spacer on their intake?
What's that?
Why is everybody using a carburetor spacer on their intake?
Increases the plenum volume.
That don't make no sense. The closer that carburetor to the intake, the better it's going to perform.
It's somewhat of a double-edged sword. It's all about air velocity. So a lot of times you're right. Where a spacer underneath the carburetor can actually hurt you, but on the bigger engines, a bigger plenum volume will help with your torque curve.
Right.
I've seen them gain on dynos. I've seen them lose on dynos, and I've seen them gain on dynos and lose on the track. Just the dyno isn't the end all either. A lot of people swear by them dyno numbers, and a dyno number is nice to talk about, and it's nice for tuning an engine, but ain't nothing.
No better.
Nothing's gonna get you a better tune than tuning for ET.
That's right.
Because you can dial that thing in on the dyno, and it will simply not run the way you expect it to in a car.
Right.
Yeah, and Blake here says plenum volume and some help with heat. Yeah, the phenolic spacers are great for if you have heat issues and boil over problems.
Yeah, Chevrolet had a long issue with the carburetors on top of the intakes heating up.
Depending on the tight space too, open hole and 4-hole. Yeah, absolutely.
Down the Ford, you can just run that, slap that thing on the intake. It don't matter what it is, it'll run. But I know on Chevrolet, you gotta have that little spacer because if not,
And see, I got the trick flow. I got the trick flow open plenum manifold on my 451. However, I've got a 1-inch spacer on it. This is still all in testing, but I've got a 1-inch spacer, a 4-hole spacer on it to help direct the airflow out of the carburetor. And I did that because it's an annular carburetor.
right?
The science behind it all says that 4-hole spacer over the open plenum helps draw out of the annulars. But we'll see. Once it's in the truck, and we can actually start doing some testing with it to prove these theories. And you got to remember, a lot of these theories, that went into my combination anyway, were hatched 7 years ago when I built that engine.
Right.
And life happened, and the whole project sat for 7 years untouched. And there's a lot of technological changes that have taken place in that 7 years. So
I guess it depends on what you're running because I know in NASCAR back in the 90s when they started putting them plates on NASCAR, it slowed them down.
yeah, the restrictor plates.
Yeah, and then everybody else started putting them in, especially people with Chevrolet, because they had a problem with the intake getting too hot and the carburetor not want to run.
Yeah, exactly. All right, NSB Lee's heading out. Take care now. Have a good evening. Appreciate you being here. And Patrick nails it right here. The truest show of horsepower is past the strip. Look at miles per hour and away to the vehicle. Absolutely.
That's right.
And do a little bit of math with those two numbers, and you can figure out about what you're making power-wise.
Yep, that's it. That's it right there.
I've got a calculator program that'll cheat for me, but you can actually do the long math if you want.
Oh yeah.
Dean Stevens says, Ari asked that question recently. If you have a Portasonic on a 350 small block Chevy, should you use a 3310 Holly or an 800 CFM Q-Jet? You won't know until you test it out.
Yeah,
Truthfully, 800 CFM is overkill for a 350 cubic inch engine.
yeah, especially at 350.
350 cubic inch engine, you're gonna be well over 10,000 RPM before you're even asking it to move 800 CFM air. So my vote would be the 3310. However, if it's a street-driven car, that Quadrajet and its smaller primaries that only flow about 250 CFM is going to be a more fuel-efficient carburetor.
Yep.
So again, it's all about your application.
Yeah, I like a Quadrajet. If you got a good Quadrajet, you got something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Bad attitude, Blake. Kind of like me, I'm running EFI, but still running a 2-inch spacer into the throttle body just to add the plenum volume because he's running boost. Absolutely. Yeah, especially if you're running forced induction, that plenum volume helps a lot. Patrick is finally home. Not a fan of any dyno. Honestly, that's why the 451 never went on a dyno. It's a waste of money.
Yeah, I think
Enough money building the engine. I'll tune it in the truck.
I just think that dyno is something somebody get on and go brag about how much horsepower they got.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And bad attitude C10. It's not all about horsepower. Torque is shit. Torque is everything.
That's right. Exactly right.
Torque is everything. It's funny that he says that too, because you take, for instance, let's say my 451 cubic inch big block Mopar burning gasoline. It should be good. The math says it should put out somewhere in the neighborhood 750 horse.
Right.
My 12.7 liter Series 60 diesel engine in my Freightliner puts out 1,650 foot-pounds of torque and only 475 horsepower. So that 12.7 liter, let me do some quick math. 12.7 divided by time. Cannot divide by 0. No shit, computer. 12.7 times. It's approximately 774.7. So we'll call it 778 cubic inches is what that big diesel is placed. And it only makes 475 horse. And that's turned up from stock. In stock, it put out, what was it, 360, I think that engine was rated at, or 360 or 365. But it puts out all that torque. And I've got a little and I call it little compared to these numbers, compared to 775, 451 cubic inch engine, putting out roughly 700 horse. But it ain't gonna make anywhere near 1,650 foot-pounds of torque.
That's the reason why a lot of your old timers like the 306 cylinder Fords because of the torque.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And
any of the inline sixes.
That's the reason why Ford kept the 6 cylinders in production so long.
Yep.
It's because the old timers like the 306s because of the torque.
Well, that 306 was probably one of the best production 6-cylinder light truck engines ever built.
Yep. Yep. But would I buy one to pull with? No.
Winning torque is just a calculated number. Patrick says, yeah, that's true.
Yep.
Dean Stevens says, we sedan race 5-liter Holden V8s with quadrajets right up to 465 horse gross on the endurance and short course races. Race engineer just hooked up with U.S. Flint Engineering and milked the carb forever. Yeah. Oh, the quadrajet set upright's a great carburetor.
Oh yeah.
I just, for a max effort engine, 800 CFM is just too much for 350.
Oh, if I had a good quadjet, I'd be putting on this 302 out here.
Oh hell yeah! That or a thermal quad. A good thermal quad's even harder to find.
Yep.
I love them, but they're hard to find once it ain't all effed up. Patrick says, it was neat to see my brother's Hemi on the dyno, 588 cubic inch NA on 92 octane pump gas, made 1,054 horsepower, over 900 foot-pounds of torque at nearly 2,500 RPM. Well, absolutely. Yeah, that's cool.
Golly.
That's an aftermarket block, I'm assuming, Patrick.
Yeah, gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be aftermarket.
Yeah. Even with
I don't know.
even with a 4 1/4 inch stroke, it wouldn't be that big. Hemi's got a 4 1/4 inch bore.
Some of them Hellcat red eyes, you can buy them and that do a little bit to it and have 1,000
Well,
horsepower.
those things are asinine, the power they make. They're just... Modern horsepower is cool, but I still like the old school stuff.
Yeah, me too.
I'll tell you, a lot of the newer stuff, I have a hard time with the sound of it. It just doesn't. It's like even like the flat plane Mustangs, they run like striped ass apes, but it seems like every a-hole got to drive around in first gear all the time with no mufflers, and it's friggin' annoying.
Huh.
GM direct connection. Dean Stevenson, it's just the Hudson flathead under the head. Yeah, the engineers for the 24300 use use the key parts from that company. That's why it's not related to any other Ford inline six, because it isn't, because its block isn't F. Yeah.
I've heard that before.
Yeah. Y block and I block were all made on the same tooling. The big six was unique. Yeah.
Ooh.
Here we go. We built that as a drag and drive car, 67 Belvedere, all aluminum, not stock part on that engine, stage 5 Millennium heads and a Mopar block. That is bad ass.
Yeah. Mm.
That is bad ass. Need to set it up on methanol and come run it against Venom. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'd be something to see right there.
That would act if you put that on well, you might not even need to put it on methanol. Just put it on the gas at 1,000 something horsepower and put it up against Venom. That'd be a fun race.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I just love that car. Venom. That thing is just cool. Redbeard's car.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Remember, Hellcats, man. Ooh. They ain't playing.
Yeah, that 588 must be a big old freaking bore.
Mm.
I'm just playing with numbers here. Let's see a stock Hemi block, 60 over with a 4 1/4 inch stroke in it would be a 496.
Ooh.
It only runs 315 drag radials, runs low nines in a street car, 727 gear vendors, and a 373 Dana. That's a sweet setup. It's an expensive setup too. Man, them gear vendors are big money, but they're nice.
That's pretty good right there.
I think the end game transmission for my truck is going to be a TKX, but that's going to be a little ways down the road. 4.375 bore.
Ooh.
That's actually not a huge bore. That's actually the same bore I'm running in my 451. It's got a bunch of stroke then.
Yeah, gotta be, because he's running pump gas.
A 4.5 stroke would make it 541. 4 3/4 inch stroke is a 571. That's a lot of frickin' stroke. No wonder it makes so much damn torque. That's just a cool build.
Somebody spent some money on it.
Yeah, they did.
I tell you, say, if you're gonna play, you pay.
Right? If it is a 4 3/75 bore,
It's only a 688 lift solid roller cam, and the head's flowed at 535 CFM.
that's why it's tame. That's why it's tame.
Yep. Good camshaft instead of head and make a world of difference on the engine.
Oh, absolutely. But that's not what he built it for.
Mhm. Just like the heads that I've used on this 302, they already been ported and already get bigger valves put in it, comp springs in it, and going by the numbers off of it and the heads, and they flow better than some of the aftermarket heads that they sell.
535 CFM. That's a lot of flow.
Yeah.
That is definitely a good set of heads.
Can you imagine the back flow pressure on them heads? Ooh,
Probably not much.
man, that exhaust be coming out there.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I put. He's got Hogan crossarm intake because they were worried it wouldn't make enough torque.
We an SB1 cover.
Yeah, with that much flow, they're actually trying to slow it down a little bit. They're trying to slow down that airflow a little bit to give it time to torque up. Those heads back in '95, the whole idea was to find a 440 non-pilot shafted NHRA Hemi stroke crank and then use the stage 5 heads. Whole lot of flow, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was fixing to say. My heads, and of course, they're wedge heads. You know, it's not a Hemi. My 451, they're flowing about 360 CFM, and they're well worked.
Yeah.
You know, so five anything over 500, that's a lot of freaking air.
Yeah, it's pushing some air out of them heads, buddy. Quick. 7-inch lift on. Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
That's where the power lies.
2.4, and that's impressive flow for a 2.4-inch valve. I'm running 2.2s. 200 is what I'm running in my heads. Again, we're talking about a wedge head versus a Hemi head, but to only go 200 thousandths bigger on a valve, not even a quarter inch bigger on the valve, and get that much more flow. That's impressive.
Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, Dean's a Mopar guy too. He knows.
Oh yeah.
He knows his Mopars too.
My little piston heads flow 328 at 650. Yeah, but what size is your engine, Blake? 328, depending on the engine size, that's nothing to sneeze at. I mean, like I said, I'm running about 360 on a 451. Yeah, see, there it is, 370 cubic inches. That's good airflow for a 370. I know it was an LS. I just wasn't sure what size it was.
Especially on a Chevrolet.
Yeah, his is an LS.
Yeah.
Damn nice one, but it's still an LS.
Yep.
We
But you
tried
know,
to copy a small block Chevy Circle Track, but it's 588 inches. You're right.
you can take a factory LS and stick it in about anything you want to stick it in, and pop you a turbo on it and throw you a camshaft in it. It's like
No,
I could run probably 6 all day in this Fox body with an LS turbo all day long.
I don't care if you like it, love it, hate it. That's one thing you cannot take away from that LS engine is it's cheap horsepower.
Yep. That's right.
You know, to each their own. You know, I don't have an opinion on them. I don't love them and I don't hate them. I
Yep.
think I actually want to get one and play with it, because it's
Yeah.
cheap horsepower and they are reasonably reliable.
Yep.
It's really a good platform.
Yeah, I like to
I'm,
get
I'm
one.
just not into all the electronic bullshit. That's honestly what's kept me away from the LSs.
I've
I
seen.
like the old school shit. I like a mechanical fuel pump and a freaking carburetor, and when shit hits the fan, it'll still run. And you know what shit I'm talking about.
Yep. I'd rather have a carburetor on.
But as far as where we're at today, it would be a fun toy.
Oh yeah. 'Cause you can put it in just about anything.
Yeah, well, I had to accommodate the easy factor because of what I do. LS is simple and parts are cheap. No, I'm not bashing you at all, Blake. No, that's a great combination.
Oh yeah. Actually, I started to put an
The,
LS in this Fox body.
Back in 2011, I want to say it was 2011. I did a project when I still had my everyday repair shop at that time, but I took on a restoration / hot rod project. It was a '63 Chevy C10 that I did a custom built. I built it a 410 cubic inch small block
Right.
and built a 700 R4 to go behind it. If I was to take on that same project today, I would go the LS route with it. That would have been my recommendation. I would absolutely
Oh, yeah.
go that way. Back then, that was what I knew. It was a cold call. I don't know where the guy got my phone number. He was looking for somebody to build him a 383 stroker that'd make roughly 400 horse. And when I build a custom engine, I'll sit down and I will talk with a customer for days. I want to know what he expects out of that engine because I don't build junk. I don't build cheap.
Right.
It's always been my motto. If you want cheap junk or half-ass shortcuts, you're at the wrong shop. And
Right.
one thing led to another. Well, you want this, but you want this, and you want this, and well, for a little bit more, and well, why do 383? We can do it, 396, or even go to a 410, and I can go roller cam, and different. We talked about different profiles, and then we talked about the overdrive because he had a turbo 350 trans in it, and then we talked about the overdrive, and I'm very well versed in building performance 700 R4s. And, I got to talking to him. I said, why don't we do a 700 R4 behind it?
Right.
The guy just came in every couple of weeks with a credit card and ran it for another $5,000 kind of thing. It ended up being about $40,000 we put into that truck, all said and done. But it turned out beautiful, and it shouldn't get. It was a lot of fun. We called it Black Betty. It was a black 63 C10 short bed. And like I said, it had that 410 cubic inch small block in it. And I run it through a set of Camaro headers, the shorty headers.
Right.
One thing I didn't particularly agree with, but the customer wanted, was he wanted that sumbitch on airbags, 4 corners on airbags. He wanted to be able to pay it out. And it did turn out cool. And, so I 4-linked the ass end and put it on airbags, custom tubular, upper and lower control arms in the front on air.
And this right here is what causes people to use the LS swaps and everything. It's
Yeah.
cheaper.
Yeah.
It's the Coyote. It's the Coyote engines.
Oh, yeah.
Because even I can go to when we buy our salvage vehicles, that a car or truck's got the Coyote up underneath the hood, they start out at $5,000.
Yeah. I like the way Patrick's thinking here. That Mopar block is good to 2,000 horse. The spray or some turbos is not out of the question. That'd be badass.
Yeah.
But anyway, that that C10, because he wanted to be able to lay it out, I didn't want to crush the exhaust when he set it down, you know.
Right.
So what I ended up doing was using them shorty Camaro headers, and I brought the pipes out right before the frame, right as the frame came down, but before it got flat.
Right.
So it would sit, you know, he could set it down on the frame like he wanted, and not mash his damn exhaust. And we put the exhaust, tucked it up, you know, between the body and the frame, outside the frame rails,
Right.
and kicked it out through the bedside through 5-inch megaphones, and it had single chamber Flowmasters, and this is all 3.5-inch pipe. So you can imagine what that son of a bitch sounded like.
Yeah.
It was about 12.5 to 1 compression. We ran it on a mix of 91 octane and VP 110.
Ooh.
And it had a big Howard's roller cam in it. I'm trying to recall. I want to say it was in the neighborhood of 660 lift at like 290 at 50, 294 at 50, something like that. It was a big. Some bitch made a bunch of power for a small block. We'll just put it that way.
Oh yeah.
And when you cruise that thing through town, it commanded attention.
Yeah. A
It
lot of
didn't ask for it; it commanded it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I actually, it had 410s in the back. You put it on 17-inch wheels. I want to say we were about 26.8 inches diameter, something like that, on a rear tire, with 410s in the rear and on a 12 bolt. And I ended up going back into the trans and redoing the electronic strategy a little bit for the lockup, because that truck, even with them deep gears and that short tire, you could not cruise it in third gear at 45 mile an hour. The RPM just wasn't high enough to make that engine happy. So what I ended up doing was redoing the lockup strategy in the trans and giving him a toggle switch on the dash so he could have lockup in second gear.
Yeah.
So he could cruise through town, not overheat his trans, and not piss off the cops. Yeah, this engine wasn't particularly happy anywhere under about 2,600 RPM.
Yeah.
It was just a meanie. It was just a big mean engine. That truck was a lot of fun, though. Yeah, I enjoyed the shit out of building that one.
Yeah, I built a Ranger back, 88 Ford Ranger. Me and a buddy of mine, we built a 302 and stuck it in there and swapped that rear in, and we made our own motor mounts and all that crap before they even sold a kit. And played around with the lockup on the transmission, and it was a bad little truck.
Right.
It was a bad little truck. So my dad went and bought a brand new Ranger with. It had an order with that 3.8 fuel injected, and that 3.8 V6 just walked off and left it like it was in steel.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to end up doing for now. Is I'm going to convert. John Cope builds a valve body, a reverse manual valve body, to convert. There's a few other hard parts involved with it, but to convert a 727 to lockup. And that's what I'm going to end up doing for now with the trans and the truck. So it can be a streetable truck and not have to worry about overheating the trans.
Right.
So I can have lockup in my 727. He actually sells a whole kit. You can get the converter and the valve body, and you need to have the input shaft with, you know, for the lockup, and you need a 71 and up front drum and pump stator. I've got a lot of those parts, and then I use his valve body.
Oh yeah.
Among some other stuff, and you know, I'll get my reverse manual valve body, and I'll probably have him just put a trans brake on it too, because he can, because he's John Cole, because he's a badass.
Oh yeah, he knows his stuff on there.
That's a fact. Matter of fact, you notice I'm actually wearing a CRT shirt tonight.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
knows
Cope's good dude, but that's what I'm gonna end up doing with that trans. I'll get some detailed video when I built that, because that is one thing I've not seen is anybody actually put it out there how it's really not hard to do. You just got to have the right part. And I don't know anybody who makes valve body besides John. And, I wouldn't buy a valve body from anybody but John.
Yeah, I don't.
There might be other people that would. I don't.
Right.
Either way, you got to have his valve body, but the rest of the shit, it's just the right combination of hard parts and late model lockup converter. But again, my engine's going to be happiest with 38 4,000 stall converter, and that ain't good on the highway unless you like overheating your trans.
What's he running in that Ford truck? Ain't he running?
It's a 46 RE. You're talking about Mr. Haney?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 46 RE with a 392 Hemi in it. The late model Hellcat engine.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking he had in it.
Yeah, third gen 392 Hemi, and it's a 46 RE.
You know, by watching him drive that race, put that truck down the strip like that, and that transmission's holding up, he knows what he's talking about. And what he's
man. Yeah. Well, last year at No Name, after the burnout contest.
Oh Lord, look who just showed up.
JB just showed up. Now we're in trouble. After the burnout contest on Friday night, I jumped in the back of Mr. Haney and I hung out in John's camp all night with him, bullshit and talking trans. I got to know John Cope pretty good that night.
Right.
And let me tell you, he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, he does. By watching his videos,
Well, just watching his videos and this, that, and the other. But, I've been building transmissions for a long damn time. John Cope has forgotten more than I'll ever know.
Oh, yeah. People like that, I like people like that. I like to sit down and talk to because you can learn something.
Yeah, and the other thing that's cool about John Cope is he ain't an asshole.
Right.
There's so many people that have a niche like that, and they're really good at something, and they're just snots.
Yep.
That ain't him,
Yeah, most people like that don't talk to you
Right.
or anything. And I tell you,
we kind of got off topic a little bit there, but I'm using some of his parts, and that's what I'm going to do with my trans.
I'll tell you another one that's good. That's Mr. Ed.
Yeah. Talking about Ed's machine. You talking about Ed's machine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like Ed. He's a good dude.
Yeah, if we lived closer to him, I'd go work for him over there in his machine shop. And I used to work for a buddy of mine's machine shop. And I love that crap. Throw the heads on the table and get all the valves out of the heads.
Yeah, you've probably heard me call my 451 or either in comments or talking about it, the Insta Start.
Yeah.
Ed's the one that named it that. Because you've seen it when it starts. It's some bitch, I got that thing dialed right in. It just pops right now. And he made a comment on one of my shorts. Love the Insta Start.
That 428 you just got through done?
No, we're talking about my 451, my Mopar, the one that's sitting on the run stand.
That 428 you fired off the first time sounded good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. But those AFBs, if I leave it set for 2 or 3 days, the damn things dry out.
You take a Ford engine.
Yeah.
You take a Ford engine, you turn it over. In a quarter turn, if that motor don't crank, you better just stop because something's wrong.
Right.
On a Chevrolet, if the Chevrolet turns more than a complete round, it won't start. You better turn it off, find out what's wrong with it. A Dodge, it winds up more than 3 or 4 times, it won't start. You better stop, find out what's wrong with it.
Right. I actually think that's going to be a really good combination for you, Blake. And the reason I say that is it's real damn close to the setup that I did putting that 63. I was 410s on roughly a 27-inch tire with an overdrive. 4L80E's got the same overdrive in it as a 704, 0.69 to 1.
10 by 5 slicks. Oh,
Yeah, and
that's perfect.
he's running 28-10-5. So width is, I'm talking about diameter. It's 28-10-5. So he's an inch taller. He's got a little bit taller gear.
Right.
But that 4L80's got a deeper first gear. I think that's a great combination.
Yeah,
for a drag and drive strip truck with that LS. That's a bitchin' combo.
Oh yeah, I take the 28 by 10.5 any day of the week.
Yeah. No, that's going to be a slick combo right there.
Oh yeah, that's
and a 3,500 stall converter. Yeah,
that's the honey setup right there.
Yeah, we ran I put a 3,600 in that 700 R4 in Black Betty.
Even with the gears at 370 gears.
Yeah. No, he's spot on right there. Yeah, I think that's a kick-ass combo.
Who said they're feeling neglected?
Rich is feeling neglected by Dean. Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Dean had the move to the dark side.
Getting way behind on the comments here. Funny, Dean, as much as I'm a Mopar guy, Carol Shelby's my hero. Ferrari's ass is mine. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that. Your words, Rich, don't want to hurt you.
And I'll comment on something else.
If you want to talk about words. You want to laugh your ass off. Tell your phone, "Hey Google," and when it answers, tell it, "Fuck you."
Like bad attitude, come out and run low 10.
The AI gets butt hurt. It's funny.
I like bad attitude, talking about he wants to run low 10s, and then next year run 850s. In reality, 10s and high 9s is basically a good run right there.
Oh hell yeah!
I've run that all night long.
Hell yeah! And I'm not sure what all he's done to that truck, but that's a 4,000-pound truck.
Yeah, if he's lighting that truck up, Danny, it's gonna run faster than a 10.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. That thing's
he's probably looking. Probably, what, 940s probably? 950s maybe? It depends on how much weight.
Pretty easy, probably.
Yeah.
You got JB in here stirring them all up. Shooting for, okay, I'm finally catching up on the comments. I'm shooting for low 10s this year.
Oh, if he runs 10s.
Run 850s.
If he runs 10s, man, that's a funny number right there.
Well, you got to remember, No Name's 8th mile. I think that truck's going to hit 850. I think that truck will hit 850s in the 8th real easy. I think that truck might get into the 7s in the 8th.
Yeah, man, up there at Saxon.
Yeah.
See that? That's where everybody that ain't never been to one of them tracks.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you were talking quarter mile times. That's slow as fuck in the 8th.
See, that's like here.
Yeah, I figured he was talking quarter mile times.
Yeah, right here. All we had right here was quarter mile tracks.
Right.
Then you run it on the Ashby track, it's going to be quicker because it's a shorter track. But you also got to set that whatever you're taking up there to run that quarter mile.
See, eighth miles 8th mile's a whole different duck because in a quarter mile, it's a lot easier to win on the big end in the quarter mile.
Yeah.
The 8th, your short game is what matters. Your 60-foot time is freaking everything.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
what he's gonna run his taxes right there.
That right there is more like what I was
650,
thinking.
680, 680 and an 8 mile track. I wouldn't mess with it. That's a perfect number to run right there. Especially in a big body Chevrolet pickup.
Yeah, big body Chevy truck, something that's and see, that's kind of my target with the Dodge too, because it's that I already know what that big block weighs. Just Mopar Joe figured that out for me. When he did his videos on weighing the big blocks with the aluminum heads and shit.
Right.
I know what that truck in bone stock form with the original all iron 400 big block in it was 4,600 pounds with me in it.
That's like Nick, the van man building that van.
Oh, that van's bad.
That's gonna be sweet right there.
I've got an 03 Astro van, and every time I watch his videos, a little bit more of me wants to put a V8 in that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I just love what he's doing with that thing. Yeah, and see, bad attitude. It's the same damn boat I'm doing. He's putting it in street trim. That's what, because I want mine to be a driver. I'm going to be happy if I get mine down to 3,800 pounds. I think I can do that.
Oh yeah.
And well, you got to remember, I'm putting AC in it, so I'm actually adding weight there. It's going to have a stereo system in it. That's weight. So, because it's going to be something I want to drive and enjoy.
Are you taking the pink seat out and putting busted seat?
But if I can have my AC and I can have my stereo and all that shit, and I can keep it around 3,900 pounds, once it's dialed at 750, even 700 horse, that truck will still get deep in the 60s.
Oh yeah.
Even at 39 or even at 4,000 pounds, I did the math. I think I figured at 4,000 pounds. Punched it in my calculator. It said it came back. It said I should be able to run about 701. And 4,000 pounds was 700 horse.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, and I think that was what it spat out at me. I've got a fancy calculator that does all that shit. I actually hate that damn calculator because I used to know all the equations in my head, and I've done forgot them because it spoiled me.
They got used to using the calculator.
Well, I've been saying it for years. All this technology makes us dumber, and that right there is living proof of it.
Yeah.
I got a book with all them equations and shit in it, but I used to know it all, It's stuck in my head. And you don't use it, you forget about it.
Lose it. Yep.
Yeah, and see, Nick
I
just said this.
used to call out part numbers just right off the top of my head. What part number would fit this car, that car, what the head's torque to, the rod, the main, off the top of my head. And not no more. I had to look for it now.
Well, so if you ask some guys, you ain't supposed to. Some guys will tell you ain't supposed to torque the rod bearings, but I can't say I agree with them fools.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nick, the van man here, he just said the same damn thing I did. 8 miles, all in 60 foot.
Yeah. That's like the way I do mine. And I do it on my head boats, the whole 9 yards. Like my rod bearings torque to 24 foot-pounds.
Right.
Well, I torque them in between 20 and 24. And I do my head boats and all the main boats all the same way. That's a little trick that the old timers, how they used to build motors and take them to the drag strip. A little trick to it. But I've always done that. My dad always built them like that.
Right.
And he never had a trouble out of them. But he,
JB says, you guys need to see what I got today. Mohawk 62 is the bomb. Well, let yourself in and show us.
yeah,
Whole idea, Tommy. Dumb you down. Yep. Video will be up tomorrow.
and make sure you tighten and use.
Make sure you tighten your rod bearings. Use lithium greasers.
I tried that and I was going to get a bunch of comments on that, and I did it on purpose just to get comments.
You know, this is no
But-
shit. And you know exactly who I'm talking about, ASO. But Chris, when he put out that he was going to be giving away a lift, a certain somebody said, well, I can't win it because I can't afford the shipping.
Yeah.
And Chris said, shipping's on me, brother.
Yeah.
And well, I ain't got nowhere to put it. Putting your hat in the ring to win a fucking lift that's worth
I don't
$10,000 fucking dollars,
I
and
don't
you're
have,
gonna whine because you ain't got nowhere to put it.
I ain't got nowhere to put it right here at the house, but I got a buddy of mine got a place we could put
Give
it.
me a fucking lift. I'm gonna find a place to put that
That's
son of
right.
a bitch.
That's it.
I'm gonna lay on the ground and mount it to my ass cheeks if I got to.
That's it.
You know, I had to laugh when I saw that comment. I'm like, dude, really? And you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. No man, I'm gonna tell you that.
I swear that guy's spirit animal
I've
must
lost-
be freaking
I've lost a few subs and a few channels from No Name Nationals on that crap. And they think that I started all that, and I didn't. I was just finishing it.
Anybody that wants to unsubscribe over that asshole ain't a subscriber you want anyway. Hey, JB.
That's right.
What the hell is going on in here?
Look
Whole
what
bunch
the
of
cat took.
horse shit.
Oh crap! Hey,
Look at there, JB.
I'm in the right crowd then.
I'm waving at you, JB.
I can't see.
Last outing with
You
He
see
must
what
be. He must be standing in front of that T-bird right now.
he knocked out his camera early on when he come in, and it never could get that some bitch come back on right for him.
Hang on, let me.
Let's see. Nick says last outing with my Astro with its wore out 4.3, it went 12-12 at 54. I think the 305 should be an improvement in the 8th. I'd be happy with 1020s with cold AC and my quiet exhaust. Hell yeah.
That thing's gonna move down the track.
Yeah, it is.
That'd be a good race for him and JB. That would be a real good race right there.
If I was to do a V8 swap in my Astro, I'd put an L31 in it. The Vortec 350.
I'd probably LS swap it myself with 2 turbos and a good old nasty little camshaft.
Well, an LS would be fun too, but being a van
Hang on.
with some of the low slung accessories and stuff, I kind of want to keep it somewhat easy to work on.
Yeah.
You know, put an AC compressor on that son of a bitch with an LS in it. That ain't gonna be fun.
No.
You know, or an alternator, you know, crap like that. That's why I lean towards the L31. Plus, I really like that engine, and you can shit can that Spider and put a ramjet on it, and you can run it with the factory ECU. I've done it in pickups.
Oh yeah.
They run really freaking well.
All right, you was wanting to know show and tell. This is
Yeah.
like,
Full screen you.
what might that be?
Oh, that's a tire change.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mohawk just said it had it sitting out behind the shop and he goes, "You changing them tires by hand? Heck, I ain't using this."
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
You have to be careful with them right there, though. Look at that crew right there.
Somebody's getting the bunny ears. I'll say it here. I'm already locating another 8792 Astra. After doing this one, I learned a lot and made a lot of notes. After NNN, I'm going to put a carbureted 8.1 in it with a nice. That is badass. Won't be much fun to service, but that will be a lot of fun to drive.
See,
Of course, the 8792's got a lot more engine bay in it than the later ones.
I knew you'd come in.
Nick the band man.
I put this right here for my picture for you to see.
Come back fat as a rat. Oh.
Yeah, I can't see. The white is too small.
Wanted to do a mid-mount big block Chevy and drive a front-wheel drive van with a factory motor to the track and then make passes with the big block Chevy after talking shit and setting up races. That would be fun. Years ago, I knew a guy that put a big block Chevy in a 21 window V-dub microbus.
Oh,
It was a mid-mount with a welded Toronado front end.
That-
Let me tell you, that son of a bitch, mid-mount welded Toronado front end, which was made at a rear end.
yeah.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? It welded the steering so it can't move.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, so it was basically direct drive to a Toronado front end for a rear end with mid-mount engine, big block, and a 21 window van. That shit was fun.
That thing get down and dirty.
And you want to know what was funny? Is if you didn't have the front windows rolled down, that son of a bitch would always suck a window out of it if you stopped it.
Oh,
Of course, being a showpiece in the middle of a 21 window van, of course it had to have a tunnel ramp on it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
You know, yeah. Twice he sucked one of the windows out of the side of the damn thing. It would pull that much air. It was a 468 big block.
dang.
Yeah, he almost killed himself in it, and that was the demise of it.
Yeah, Nick the band man. I've been watching your stuff. I'm just giving you a thumbs up, man. I really don't have nothing to comment on.
Fun fact: Impala SS 5.3 Ford subframe powertrain will go under a Chevy Uplander. Oh, that's cool. I actually, it's funny. I saw a little black. It was like a 87, 88, 89 Blazer at Costco yesterday, and I thought of you. I said, "What the hell's JB doing in Prescott, Arizona?" It even had them same chrome wheels on it.
Sneak attack, man. Sneak attack.
I know, right? But it had Arizona plates on it. I said, "Oh, well, that ain't JB."
Well, I borrowed them while I was there, man. Hang on.
He had to come over there and fit right in with Arizona plate on there. He was sneaky.
Now, what's wrong with ASO's camera? But at least it's got the right logo up.
I did that for you, JB.
He had a technical difficulty. We saw him for a minute when he first came in, beginning of the live.
Here, JB, I'll change it for you.
Sideways on him, and he tried to get back in 2 or 3 times, and the damn camera just wouldn't cooperate for him.
There you go, JB.
Well, I still don't see you standing in front of that T-Bird, man. That's right. Dude, I'll send you $5. Just take a darn picture in front of that T-Bird.
With a dated newspaper.
I was doing a live last night, man, just random. About 1 o'clock in the morning, ASO pops in.
I know. I I got the notification on my phone. I was actually laying in bed, and I got the note. I just because your title, I figured it was alive. I clicked it on, and it was just a black screen. I wasn't getting is JB live, and I went and tried to find it. I couldn't. I never could get on. And then I saw that. I watched it later on today. I got a chance to see part of it.
Yeah, we were just sitting around. We got done messing with the truck.
With the trash truck. I
got that transmission in. And I was like, I looked at Laura and said, let's see how many people actually get in alive this late at night.
You've seen how late they stay in these lives. My lives. I don't know where the hell Brian is tonight. I ain't seen him. I think he was in John's live for a minute, but probably passed out.
Yeah, I was in John's live for a little bit, and then Mohawk showed up, and I was like, well, be a good host, shut everything down.
You put up a video putting that trans in, didn't you? I thought I saw a notification for it. I just ain't got a chance to watch it.
Yeah, that was earlier today.
Right.
All I did was finish up the Tortenberger and throw the Tortenberger cover on.
I'm getting so far behind on my YouTube watch, and I've been scrambling because the storms are late this year.
Dang, you lazy ass! You run out of paint and then don't even watch YouTube. What the heck is wrong with you?
No, the storms are late this year, and they're going to be showing up anytime. And I'm trying to get this building finished out here for my wife.
Yeah, it's supposed to start raining here, and it's going to rain for like 3 or 4 days.
Well, the thing is, all the shit that goes in the building is outside. So I got to get that damn thing done before the storms show up. But drywall's all done. It's in paint, and hopefully tomorrow I'll get the flooring down. And
so you did get enough paint to finish?
What's that?
So you did get enough paint to finish?
Oh yeah. You saw that short. I was pissed. I didn't even bother to make a video. You know what happens? If anybody that's ever painted, you know what happens when you wait too long to peel the masking tape.
Oh Lord!
I was madder than a wet hen.
Where the hell's the damn razor blade, man? We're gonna be doing some scraping today.
The trouble is, where I'm at, a trip to town is an hour and a half, 2 hour trip. Round trip. By the time you go to town, buy what you're after, and come back.
So the whole day's gone.
Yeah, so I'm spraying, and I get 2/3 of this fucking thing sprayed, and a damn paint sprayer, it goes crazy. You know how the airlesses do when they run out of paint. Son of a bitch. So I come in the house and I tell my wife, I said, we ran out of frickin' paint. I said, you need to haul ass to Home Depot and get another damn bucket of paint. So she does. She actually made good time, but I think she turned it around in about an hour, 20 minutes. She did real good. So she gets back, I throw the siphon hose in the damn paint bucket, and I proceed to finish spraying. And then I go to peel the tape. Well, the wall that didn't get any paint to start with, of course I do the second coat on the whole thing. First window I peel, it peels fine. And then she comes in after the paint shit clears out of there. Can I help? Yeah, sure you can. Start getting the tape off. Start, door jams and windows and shit. She goes to the first wall that I painted before we ran out of paint. She said, oh, the paint's peeling. Oh, shit, I knew that was going to happen. And then the other window that I'm working on, I pulled a piece of paint off the wall the size of my hand. Yes! I just, fuck it. And I get the razor blade and I start cutting, and, trimming. I get it all on. I just got the paintbrush out and, cut around where it peeled and sealed it all back in. And, it's hard to match it though. When you spray and then you're trying to touch up with a damn brush, but it turned out all right.
Yeah, just leave that paint on them windows for a day or two and let the sun hit it. Let's see how you like getting that crap off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, see, a lot of you guys know about the screwing I took a couple years ago on the old place. And that's where I really learned about paint when I did all that rehab work on that other house. That's where I learned you peel the tape, and then I said, well, I ain't gonna screw up this time. A smart guy learns from his mistakes, And then I got screwed by running out of paint. Fucking paint dried. But yeah, she's actually out there right now. She's putting concrete sealer down so we can lay the floor tomorrow. I can get back to working on my truck.
Wait a minute. What are you saying, bad attitude? I tried to, JB, but it said it was not there. What was not there?
Oh, were you guys chatting in the chat earlier, maybe?
Oh,
That's probably what it was when it was in the chat.
Let's see. Give me a minute. Hang on. That was you saying you're going to come
Yeah.
in. Well, make sure you tighten your rod bearings. Use lithium greaser. It's not right. Maybe he's catting back at you on that one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, he was talking about last
69 days till no name panic time. Well, that ain't no shit. Yeah, I'm
Can
kind
I believe this is freaking middle of July?
It's not panic time. It's just assholes and elbows, man. Let's go.
I'm at a point now where I'm gonna be very disappointed if the truck doesn't get done. But I'm gonna put 100. If the truck don't get done, I'm gonna put 150 shot on the daily driver truck. 200,000 mile wore out 318 in my 96 Ram. Just put a big bottle of nitrous on that son of a bitch. And
Just get some of that. Get some
Well,
of
the
that.
bears will wear out good enough. He should take it.
Just get some of that laughing.
Hell, that's what Patrick did with his Duster last year. That engine he beat the hell out of that thing. I remember talking to him about that. That was just a wore out 318 that he put that fuel injection turbo on. And if that thing had take what he did to it, mine it just damn sure ought to take some nitrous.
Who is that?
Yeah, Nick the Van Man says, I don't paint anything. I just tell people I'm going to paint it someday, and I never fucking do. That's me. That's me. The only damn car I ever owned that had a nice paint job on it was a 2012 Chrysler, and I bought that son of a bitch with a nice paint job on it.
Just polish a turd, man. Just polish a turd.
See, Tony,
And you know why? Because I suck at body work.
See, Tony, just run some of that
What's up, man?
laughing gas from what we call a performance Dodge truck, and you'll be just fine.
Oh, JB was talking about your live last night.
Yeah, dude, I was like 2 sheets in the wind, so I don't,
So what are you lacking now, JB? You got everything to take that sumbitch for a spin?
No, he done took it
Yeah,
down.
I just got to put, carry burn, and
That's right. I remember you mentioning that.
then I got to do some work on the gas tank, and then it's ready to start driving.
Nice. Worst case scenario, take what you need off that blazer and stick it on there.
Yeah.
Blazer's 4-wheel drive, so the drivetrain shit ain't gonna help him.
You got new tires and wheels already on that blazer. Take them off there and put them on the trash truck.
Well, no,
You already got tires for it.
Yeah,
You got the drive shaft. You just got to put a carrier bearing on it.
Yeah. Mess with a few bearings, and I ain't worried about if it stops or not, man. I'll stick my foot up the door.
Make sure you get that on film.
Yeah, you're in good shape.
Oh.
You're in good shape. I told you you'd make it to No Name with that truck and take it down the track.
Yeah, Damien, he hit me up the other day. He goes, I'll change the rear end in this darn little Dakota. I'm driving down there, and he said, I gotta go by there. I'll come by there and pick that truck up on my trailer and haul it down there. I was like, okay, if that's what you want to do, man.
Nice. Weren't you gonna drive it? Weren't you going to try to drive it to No Name?
Yeah, but I don't have. I honestly don't have the money and time to. I don't have it licensed. I don't have the.
Oh, to road legal it. I got you.
But I'd love to just drive it down
Yeah, you just got to get it road legal. I got you.
I'll write you out a bill of sale, JB.
there. I got the title, man. I just ain't been to the.
Yeah, but I'll write you out a bill of sale, and you get what 30
Is
days. to have it.
registration expensive in Tennessee? What's registration like in Tennessee, money wise?
It's not. Well, it's like $75 to license it. I don't know what the title transfer is.
Oh, I know here it's $12 for a title transfer, and for something that old, it's like $35 a year.
Yeah, I was figuring it'd be about $90.
Yeah, somewhere 80 to 100, somewhere in there. But hell, I know what it's like. If you ain't got it, fuck, you ain't got it.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, a lot of us say, $100 ain't a lot of money, but when you got $5 in your pocket, $100 is a hell of a lot of money.
$100 is a lot of money.
Yeah, that's right.
Dang, man, I finally got away from JB, leave his house, get home, want to chill out, and not have to hear him talk. I figured I'd see what Tony was doing, and damn, there's JB's ass again.
Man,
Fucking hilarious.
Oh.
Leave it to Lars to make us laugh our asses off.
oh shit.
Oh, mercy.
We had a good time hanging out with. We had a good time hanging out with Mohawk and his boy though. We had a good time.
Yeah. Bad attitude. Hey. Oh,
Yeah, he was in that live last night, and there was a few other people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lars, the sweet sound of deliverance.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Lars has been gone here about 15 minutes, man. Just no time he can get home.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't say how come your channel's not got 50,000 subscribers, because watching y'all two, to me, it's like watching Amos and Andy. Y'all remember watching Amos and Andy on TV?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I do want to take time to ask you guys, go by Mohawk 62's channel. Subscribe to that guy, man. He's got this.
My son did that months ago.
Yeah, that little scamp
Yeah.
man is awesome. His son is going in the military right after Sykeston, and I think it would be cool for him to see his dad drive his car down that racetrack.
Oh, you and me both.
So y'all go by there and subscribe to the guy, man. Get him there.
He's on the list, ain't he?
How many subs has he got now, JB?
380 something like that. I mean, he's not far
He
away.
ain't got far to go.
Yeah,
Are you talking about Mohawk?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
heck, if Skip can get 100 and something subscribers in one night, good God,
Yeah,
guys, we can
Right.
He's only 115 away from 500.
yeah.
Yeah, Mohawk's got 385. Hey, that's a good number. 385
Yeah,
is
that's a good number.
But he's been stuck there now for like a month or so.
Man, I remember stalling out just under
Yeah.
400 too. That was a bitch to cross that line.
It was. And then
Go by there. You guys in
Who's this fucking troll?
he was that.
That's the same thing happened on 402 Big Block one night.
Who was that motherfucker? That pisses me off.
We'll find his ass.
I was getting the address. He'll post his address.
Great. Now I got to go figure out how to delete that out of the fucking stream. How do you do that? How do you cut shit out of a stream?
You have to wait till you get through and then go in manually and cut it out.
Who's good with finding out IP addresses? We'll find that guy.
Fucking
trying to
son of a bitch.
Oh, crap. Be
Oh
careful.
my God.
You be careful who you let in your life, man. That's got to be one of ASO's friends, man, because it wasn't one of mine.
No, wasn't mine. I was over there actually doing this right here and getting mohawks web funny.
Oh, crap.
Fuck, that pisses me off. That's
Well, at least you didn't get pissed on, okay?
or shit on. I think we all got shit on. Well, I guess my channel's getting big enough to attract the assholes.
Well, that's a good troll.
You don't believe it? We just seen one.
You're officially the troll hunter now. Welcome to the troll.
There was a troll.
Oh, crap. Oh, that was funny.
Fucking gross. Okay, now back to Mohawk. Back to something worth talking to.
But yeah, y'all get over there and give him some subs. Period.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool for that boy to see his dad drive down that track before he goes in the military. I think that would just that would be great.
There's your idiot right there.
Who's this Yazoo motherfucker? That's the troll.
Right there. Move. How they like that?
You ought to be ashamed, Tony, letting that stuff on your channel. What the heck is wrong with you?
That.
Uh-oh. Tony's in deep thought right now. How can I fix this fucker?
That's how you get rid of them, Tony.
Yeah.
Oh.
Message deleted by auto salvage out. Right on. Thanks, brother.
Oh, crap.
I think I banned him. I banned that bastard.
Ban the hell out of you. That's it.
I'll block him.
He's gone.
There's another one.
Oh, don't worry. He'll create another name and be right back. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, he just did.
Good one. Good one, Nick.
Tony, you got that, didn't you?
Oh, crap. That's a good one, Nick.
He's gone. Get that fucker, ASOL, he says.
I can't stand an idiot like that.
Nick the Van Man. That must have been something off of Hunter Biden's laptop.
Yeah,
What Christ, we a kid.
that's what happens when you snort too much coke, man, you know.
See, I had to go over to the other window and be able to pull them up and then go pull them out of the chat room
to come back in
pick them
again.
out.
See, we could take everybody from your channel and go over and spam his channel, you know.
Oh, they can't get through mine. I run a software on my computer. I can download any video.
That's the kind of shit is why I had the night bot, but the damn night bot was harassing everybody.
Yep.
This motherfucker is trying to come in again.
He'll get there.
Nice.
He'll get there.
What you need to do, Tony, is change your password on YouTube.
I will do that.
Yeah, then change your password.
What we need to do is find out where he's at, and we'll just go over to India or where he's from and just, you know.
Everybody here that's got dogs, we need to collect all the dog shit and send it his way.
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
To ban the bastard, it says require your guests to authenticate. If you ban a guest, you need to require all guests to authenticate with YouTube. Existing guests won't need to authenticate. Well, you got to authenticate anyway, don't you?
Well, I can't remember who the guy's name was, but he said in his lives they've got some popular. He puts a cover over anybody coming in, just like a cover picture.
Right.
Then after you're in there for a little bit, then he'll take it away.
Oh, I wonder how you do that. I'd like to look into that.
I'm gonna show y'all something.
Uh-oh.
Y'all look in the chat. Y'all watching. This is what this idiot just texted me. Now, this idiot don't know me very well, do it?
Oh, it was Mike's car hole explaining that stuff to Skip the other day.
Yeah.
He was like, on my lives, you don't.
You read it, Tony?
Yeah.
Yes, bad attitude. That was Mike's car hole suggestion. But generally, this stuff don't happen.
That's the first time it's ever happened to me. Add me to the voice chat, coward.
Ain't that something? They still calling me coward.
Well, you're hiding behind a picture, man.
Well, my cam quit working,
Now, I got a poke, right? Poke.
and I'm broke. I can't buy another one.
Oh, son of a bitch. You might just have to reboot the computer, though, and it might straighten out on it for you. I've had mine do that before. It just something pisses it off, and nothing will make it come back. And once I reboot the computer, it's all good.
That's right, Laura.
And see, if I comment back to this moron, see if he'll know who I am.
Don't stir the pot, man.
Oh, we got another one.
We got another one in here.
That's right. He needs TP for his bunghole.
Well, he's fixing to get.
I am the great Cornholio.
Yeah.
Need more TP for the bunghole.
Oh crap!
Wow, these fuckers are on fire tonight. Low tier god. What kind of a frickin' name is that? Bag. Who the fuck did you piss off or people that mad over quadrajets and cylinder heads? Yeah, no shit. It's just frickin' troll night, I guess.
That's the same one. It just went and made another channel and come in here and do the same thing. But I got news for him. This little hand is like a fly flap.
Scroll magnet.
This little thing over here on my computer is like a fly flapper. When they come in, they go out. As soon as they come in.
More like low T god.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Yes, Stu Cornholio.
Yeah, I missed it a while ago because I was over here at Mohawk getting his video, his link, and was gonna post it in the chat like this.
Yeah, I'm not able to do the chat thing, so I'm a mod. I'd have got rid of
Oh, you on the phone, JB?
Yeah. That's the only way I fly, man. I'm coping with it and I'm staying with it.
Right.
Them darn GoPros, man, are a pain in the ass.
Yeah, and a lot of people
GoPros?
saying,
I have never. They say you can use a GoPro for a webcam, but I have never been able to get mine to work as one.
Yeah.
they say them GoPro heat up, and you'll lose everything on your card.
I've had more freaking trouble with you know, when my GoPro works, I love the thing.
Yeah.
But what pisses me off about it, especially living in Arizona, that some bitch can't take the heat.
Yep.
You can't take the cold either.
Well, my cam was working.
I ain't had no trouble with the cold so far with it, but boy, I've had trouble with the heat.
You're in about 68, 78, 80 degrees. Everything works great.
It's happy, yeah.
Yep. And you get past 85 degrees and humidity at 85, well,
Again, y'all get y'all asses over and subscribe to Mohawk. I'm telling you, I'll come and check it.
Yeah, we need to get. You saw JB. We got Smoke Wrench over 500 tonight. See that?
No, that happened before I got in here.
Yeah, it did. It earlier on, but yeah, we got him to 500, so he crossed the line.
Heck yeah.
I would show you the screenshot, but I can't post no screenshots in the chat. That's crazy, ain't it?
Well, you can't post a screenshot. You can't take a picture in front of the damn Thunderbird. I mean, good God, man.
Well, y'all think everybody thinks I got something else over there. Who is? Ain't that right, JB? Come on, spill the beans, JB. Spill the beans, buddy.
So I have never used the editor on YouTube.
It's not bad.
I can so what you were saying is I can actually go in and use the editor on YouTube and cut out that piece of that asshole.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I just
after the video posts.
Yeah, I'll just set it to private after we shut down. So
you can go all the way back and just cut that little piece out.
Cut that piece
I'm
out.
trying to remember the name of the software is on my computer, the one I use.
See, I do all my editing on the computer on my videos with Adobe Premiere, but
right. Your laptop. What Windows you got on your laptop?
It's a desktop, but I got Windows 11.
Oh yeah, he's got the same software I got. So you got a video making editor software on there.
Oh yeah, the built-in one in Windows. Yep. I got you.
Yep. Well, you're gonna have to download it.
Lars doesn't
man, auto salvage. Did you piss off the Mormons or something?
I'm running low on power, guys. Hang on.
Yeah, I got older hardware, but I know how to work around. So I got the Windows 11 running on all my shit.
Yeah. That's what I got on this. I was gonna take it down a couple weeks ago and put Ubuntu on it. And then if I ain't done that in so long, I can't figure out how to get the Ubuntu on my computer.
Just run it dual boot.
Well, mine, you had to go in from the main hardware on the main side of the CPU and turn on dual boot. See, my Windows 11 is like a dual in itself. See?
Oh, I got you.
I had to go manually turn it on when I put Windows 7 in.
I see. So you've actually got two installations of Windows on that machine.
Right. So what I had to do when I put Windows 11 on here, the Ultimate, what I had to do is go to Windows 10 and pull out a file from Windows 10.
Yep. So it bypasses the security checks.
Yep. And that's how I had to get the bypass all that.
Right. Yeah, but since you've got two, I get what you're saying. Since you've already got two installations of Windows, you can't just use the grub installer that comes with,
Right.
with the Linux
So I got-
distro. I
I
got
got
you.
12. I got 12 processors,
Right.
and then with the security thing on Windows 11, it don't pick up all my processors.
Right.
So it picks up one processor, and then it throws it out. So
Yeah.
therefore, I had to go in and manually install this and this and this to get to show all my processors.
Yeah, I got you.
It's a pain in the butt.
It can be.
Yep.
So you're a computer nerd like me. Yeah, I enjoy doing all that shit. I don't know why. I just do.
That
But
last year, that beginning of No Name Nationals last year, my computer quit.
Oh, that sucks.
And
I just like point and click. If it don't work past that, I'm done with it.
my grandson was coming over to the house all the time, and he'd like to get on and play games, racing games.
Damn flies.
We go in the middle of the night, about 9 o'clock, and go to Walmart and go buy computers, right? We get to Walmart, and I'm looking at these computers, and I'm like, oh, this is junk on the shelf. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So I wind up going online and bidding on a pallet of these computers, and these are monster computers. And I done sold 3 or 4 of them, and then made $100 off of it,
Right.
profit off of them.
That's exactly what I do. I buy the older
Night bars.
I buy the older top shelf stuff. I mean, I'm running 3rd and 4th gen stuff.
Oh, this Walmart don't have a computer that equals up to this computer, or my wife is it's the same computer.
Walmart. This computer that I'm on right now is an i7 3770K. 3rd gen Intel i7. 32 gigs of RAM in it, 8 terabytes worth of NVMe storage, which we all know doesn't natively run on 3rd gen shit. There is not a computer. There is not a brand new computer on the shelf at Walmart that will run with this 12-year-old hardware.
No.
God dang, man, I'm still running Windows 95. What the hell?
And
This
you know
computer
exactly
right here.
what I'm talking about.
I can get online and I can go through Dell. This is what made these computers, Dell, and buy the same computer, and it's $6,900
Yep.
before shipping.
Yep.
It's $6,900.
Oh, I know. It's insane. No, I don't buy pre-builts. I build my own.
Yep.
Even laptops, anything newer than 3rd gen, even 2nd gen Intel stuff, I'll buy the cheapest damn laptop I can find off of eBay, and then I'll start buying hardware and putting in it.
Yep.
I custom build my own laptops.
Yeah, that's what I've done many times. I'm not gonna go spend those $800-900 on a freaking computer.
God no.
Well, it ain't worth $50. I'm like, no.
Well, that's the thing. You go buy a brand new $900 or even $1,000 computer at Best Buy or Costco or Walmart or any of them places, and it won't hold a candle to this shit.
No.
You
I've
know,
got a lot of stuff on here.
I've got more money in storage in this computer than anything. Because, like I said, I've got 8 terabytes worth of NVMe drives in it. That was expensive.
You got your own server though.
What's that?
Actually,
You got your own server though. The standalone.
I've got my own server also. That's not the same as this desktop. That's another machine.
yeah.
That's actually a 1st gen Xeon that I've got 48 gigs of RAM and 16 terabytes worth of storage in it.
Right.
I just threw another 8 terabyte drive in it. But yeah, and I can get at that from anywhere in the world. Just ask JB. He's used it.
Yeah.
All the way from Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
We were sharing videos back and forth.
Yeah, videos and files, and yeah, I've got my own cloud on it. Basically, it works just like Google Drive or whatever. But
Oh yeah, yeah.
well,
Sound here.
you being a techie ASO, I'm sure you've heard of Nextcloud.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah,
It's been around since internet's been invented.
Yeah, no, my server. I run Unraid on my server, and I've got a Plex server on it. I've got Nextcloud on it, and the Nextcloud is actually what allowed us to do what we were doing, JB, because it works just like Google Drive, except the fucking government can't look at it.
Right.
Well, that's a good thing.
I've got probably 7,000-8,000 pictures on here. And then I've also got 495 videos on here.
Yeah.
And then I got like 7-8 other hard drives from my old computers with the pictures and videos on it.
I'm thinking I'm liking Nick the Band Man here.
But what I'm going to do is take this down, and then I'm going to use this hard drive now just for pictures and videos. And then I got another hard drive. It's a faster hard drive. And then I'm going to load the Ubuntu on it. That's if Ubuntu got enough software to be able to make my videos and stuff like that. And it's compatible with YouTube.
Yeah, and see that's the easiest workaround for the dual boot is just to have a completely separate hard drive that you load the OS on, and then you just F8 the thing when you boot it.
Well, see, a lot of people don't realize something. If you own Ubuntu or Linux, this crap right here that happened in here, with them coming in here, that wouldn't happen in there.
Nope.
Because on Linux and Ubuntu you have closed ports. On Windows operating systems you got open ports.
Exactly.
You got open ports on your computer, then that gives hackers come inside your computer.
Exactly. You ever run Linux Mint?
I didn't ever run the Linux Mint, but I've loaded it on a few computers.
If you like Ubuntu, you'd love Mint.
Man, I love Ubuntu, man. You get in there, all your software is free. You don't have to pay for nothing. It's all open software.
It's all open source. Any of the Linux distros, except maybe for something like Red Hat.
Yeah, Red Hat. I've had it a while.
You bunch of damn computer geeks.
Yeah.
No, man, I don't know nothing.
I'm just standing here like a damn not on the law because I can't commit. I mean, there ain't nothing I can say about it.
But Tony, I don't know what I'm talking about. You do know that, don't
you? Yeah, well, that's what they say. That's what certain Jersey YouTubers like to say.
Yeah.
Janky YouTubers. I wouldn't even call that son of a bitch a YouTuber. More like a fucking blowhard.
Oh.
Yeah.
I could actually literally, if I really wanted to, y'all, literally could have a bigger channel.
Right.
If I wanted to have a bigger channel. But like I say, I'm not the teacher in the family. My brother was the teacher. He retired from the Navy, retired from teaching. He's the teacher. I'm not the teacher.
Hey, I used to be when AOL and all that stuff first come out.
Yeah.
I used to go in there and mess with everybody's web pages and all that kind of stuff, and then HTML went away, and then I just lost interest in trying to learn all that new stuff.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah.
Really. If
right.
you don't want to do it, you lose it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like working on a car. when it used to come at the top of my head, I could tell you what this went to, that goes to, this goes to part number, this part goes to this car. And literally, out of the top of my head, I could walk in a parts house and go straight to the part and pick it up off the shelf and put it on the counter. But now it's like, I'm going to look this crap up now.
Yeah.
Thank you, fuel injection and electronic ignition and all that kind of crap.
Yeah, that's what ruins everything right there.
Worst thing that ever happened to the car industry is putting a computer on a car.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Y'all remember that when that Y2K was supposed to happen in 2000?
Oh yeah. I remember that
Let me tell
shit.
y'all.
It's all going to shut down. We're going to come to the end of the world.
Yeah. My mom was a hoarder on canning food and stuff because she thought the world was going to stop. My brother comes over the house and he's all nervous and he says, "Tomorrow night ain't nothing gonna work." I said, "Oh, I know it. I said, "I know mine's gonna run." He said, "How do you know that?" I said, "Because mine's carbureted." I said, "No Chevrolet truck." I had a Chevrolet truck then. I said, "It's got a carburetor on it." And I said, "It's got a point that distributor in it." He said, "It's gonna run." I said, "Yeah." And he went out there and he said, "Let's go to the store." And took him out to the store. He filled my truck up. Back then, it about $50-something to fill a truck up. And the next morning, he'd get up to leave, and I said, "I thought you can't go nowhere." He said, "The car's not going to crank." I said, "That car's going to run." I said, "I haven't been out here this morning, drank my Dr. Pepper, and smoked 5 cigarettes, and was out here playing with the car." I said, "Ain't nothing wrong with this crap."
Right.
All right, what was Mohawk at before?
Mohawk,
Yeah.
he was 385 earlier.
He's still at 385. You get off that. Subscribe, damn it.
What's up with that crap?
Oh man.
Well, guys, this one's been fun.
Yeah, you're on about 4 hours, man.
Yeah, we're at 3 hours and 57 minutes, so I'm going to start to wind it down.
Well, you got that software that you can download these videos, Tony?
Which one?
The software to download the videos. What?
You're talking about the one on Windows?
No, it's going to be on your browser. What browser are you using?
Right now I'm using Chrome. I either use Chrome or Firefox most of the time.
Go to Firefox and go up there where you add the add-ons to it.
Uh-huh.
Punch in there the add-on to download the YouTube videos, and you can
The
go.
wife don't like Firefox. She likes something else. Firefox always give her fits.
Dude, I like Firefox.
I've always had good luck with Firefox.
Oh yeah, especially with Windows. Then you run Firefox with Ubuntu, man, it's super speed.
Oh yeah.
White
Well,
light.
Firefox is pre-installed with Ubuntu.
Yeah. Yep. This Internet Exploder, as I call it, is one.
I hate Internet
I
Exploder.
can't stand it.
Okay, are you talking about the enhancer, the YouTube enhancer for
Yep.
Firefox?
Yep.
Is that the
Download
one?
that. Download that to Firefox, and that you'll be able to download the videos.
Oh no, the wife deleted Firefox off of hers. It just slowed the computer down so much she couldn't do nothing.
Huh. You might have. Probably could have went in there and run CONSVG, and it would put all your files back in order, and then rebooted the computer, and then it would straighten it out.
I just read Nick's comment. Dude, you better walk in there knowing what you need and be able to discuss it because you ain't gonna get what you want.
Yeah, yeah.
3 guys, 1 cup. Ew.
See you, bad attitude.
And Nick,
I'll be right
he's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, get that software. You can download any video off of YouTube. You can download.
Yeah, I just installed it.
You can go over there and download all of JB's videos.
Hey, don't be stealing my crap, man. It's all copyrighted. Okay?
Oh. But I almost started to go and download somebody else's videos, and then go make another YouTube channel, and then put them videos on that YouTube channel.
Go over there and download all of Lars's crap. Okay?
Yeah,
Oh.
there you go.
Oh man. Yeah, Nick's man is right. You gotta laugh about them because they can't help it because they're
All
mentally
you can
challenged.
do, really.
You know, they mentally challenged.
He can help it. He just can't help himself.
Yeah, that's
Right.
right. That's right. Always been told, if you're going to help somebody, make sure they can help themselves before you help them. If they
Exactly.
can't do that for themselves, then something's wrong.
What are you doing up this way?
Uh-oh, JB is in trouble. Uh-oh, JB is in trouble.
I
Uh-oh.
ain't in trouble. The wife just said she's fixing to go to bed.
Oh, man. Come on, JB, tell us the truth now.
I'm just telling you the truth. You just said you were fixing to go to bed, damn it. What else you need to know?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Might be telling me in a few minutes. Same thing.
You gotta laugh at assholes, or every day will be a bad day. Absolutely.
That's right.
I wonder if Rich would come check my main bearings just to be safe. I think the lithium is
I don't know, but he's going to check it with a 1-inch micrometer. I'm telling you.
Yeah, on a 2-inch journal. That's gonna work real well for him.
Yeah. Y'all know what's going to happen, don't you?
But that guy, who knows?
JB will tell us what happens. He knows them Chevrolets. He knows it just as much as I do.
Dude. I tell you what, I'll watch his crap like I used to watch Brian Cabral for comedic relief.
Oh yeah.
What is this asshole going to come up with next?
Yeah. But you know, what got me out of all that right there, everybody thought I started all that.
Oh yeah.
Nothing.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. You want to really get pissed off? Go watch frickin' what's his nuts' lives. The Mr. Will.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
That guy.
No.
That guy's
Dude,
not.
I'm going
That
to tell you right now. I had this conversation with Mohawk tonight. I said, "You want to talk about a piece of shit?
Yeah.
You
No,
don't watch that crap.
Yeah.
That guy's a fucking putz.
Him and DRC racing,
Yeah.
dude. No, they just like to sit around and badmouth everybody because you don't
That's all
really
they
see
do.
them doing any damn thing.
No, they don't do nothing. Absolutely nothing. DRC has got his drag car quote, is sitting in his shop. It's been sitting there 5 years. It took him 5 years to put the radiator in because he hired somebody else to build the motor. And it took him 5 years to put the radiator. But he's going to fuss at me because I built my motor sitting on a tarp in my yard.
Well, dang,
Yeah.
I thought the DRC was your best friend or ASO.
I didn't like him last year because of his
He's just another fucking blowhard. That guy.
Yeah. I'll tell you what really got me was I watched one of them lives and they were sitting there talking about there's no fast cars at the No Name Nationals. There's no race cars. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Did y'all really watch what happened?
Is he crazy? What about that?
Yes, I'm guessing Venom's not a fast car.
Yeah, what about that little 240 ZX? What didn't it run in the threes at Saxton last year?
Well, heck, Red Beard Racing, man, that thing was evil.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about. That's Venom.
Yeah.
That's his car's name.
Yeah. And I'm sitting there thinking, three's not fast enough at Saxton. I don't want to be in that car going threes down that track. Yeah,
hey, you'd like this one, ASO. I'm sitting here changing the password on my Google account for my YouTube channel. The first 3 numbers for the verification code's 352. Gotta love that number if you're a Ford guy.
Yep, that's it. One of these days, I'm gonna convert JB to a Ford man one of these days.
You know, like I said, if it's American muscle, I like all of it.
I do too. I had a buddy of mine, man, he was English. Dodge 100%. And I told him one day, I said, I'm gonna get you out of them Dodges. I'm gonna put you in a real truck. Nope. My God, a couple of years he started buying nothing but Fords, and the only thing left in his yard that was a Dodge was his brother's RT.
Nice.
7 RT. 67, 68 RT Charger.
Nice.
And he was driving nothing but Fords.
Hey, y'all can have all the Fords you want. But I'll
That's
tell
what
you
he
what,
said.
if you let me sit in your Ford, I guarantee you tomorrow it won't run.
That's what he said, JB. The exact same words. The exact same words.
I've owned many of Fords, nice Fords, good horsepower cars, man. But once I drive them about once or twice, they're done. I don't
Are you driving them right?
Yeah, pedal to the metal and let it rip.
Well, that's what the only way you're gonna have a Ford is you're gonna blow the soot out of it.
I figured you know anything over 35, you just can't take it.
Right.
Oh man. Man, oh man, oh man.
Well, hopefully we're rid of the frickin' spammers. I challenge him to bust that password.
Challenge. Hang on, man. Let me get my supercomputer out here. Right.
Well, they better have a damn good computer and a damn good distribution of Kali Linux and have direct access to my network to get that.
Somebody in a live while ago and she's shitting.
Oh.
He's like, who the hell does?
I use a ruler and string. What an amateur. Must be something in the gabagool over there in Jersey. Seems like they all hate our ass. They won the Civil War. They have cars that aren't rotten. Yeah. And they all voted for Potato Head.
Yeah. Oh.
Let me check to see if anybody subscribed to Mohawk. Dude, I'm gonna cancel all y'all subscriptions to my channel.
Hey, JB,
What?
it's still 385.
See? You bunch of jerks. Get your butt over there, man, and subscribe to the man.
He
Good
was
Lord.
three. He
It's
was
free.
three.
Just punch a button.
He was 381 the other day. From 381 to 385, my other channel.
I've been trying to help this guy out since he got on the
I had
national.
to.
Jeez.
I have to. I have to. Yeah, he got some nice cars. Mohawk's a good guy too.
Oh, a little big box.
Yeah.
That little big box scamp is it's I'm telling you, it's nothing to play with.
Oh yeah. Well, they live in Tennessee too.
Yeah, they're in Ardmore, Tennessee, right on the Alabama line. They're right down there, in your neck of the woods, man.
Okay. Yes, the Alabama Tennessee line is probably
He comes up here and
away.
visits about every 2 or 3 weeks, man.
Golly.
Nick Van Man, I'm subbed. I dig Mohawk's car. Nice guy, always goes out of his way to talk to me. Yeah, Mohawk's good people.
Yeah, we're about 4 hours and a half from the Tennessee line.
Yeah, he's like 2.5 hours from me.
Yeah. We live in a little place down here close to Auburn, Alabama. We're right here.
He's As soon as I can get the 4th gear in that little Blazer, I'm gonna go visit him.
Come on.
Just evidently there's no 4th gear in that Blazer, and I look for it everywhere.
Hey, I'll make some really good content. The first guy that donates $20,000 to me, I will crack open the bottom end of my 428, or not my 428, my 451, and I'll set up the rod bearings just like Rich and see how long some bitch lasts. $1,000 donation. Cover the cost of the engine.
You gonna sneak up on it with a 3/8 ratchet?
Everybody in this chat has heard that engine run. Can you imagine how long that sumbitch would last with them bearings put in the way he does?
Yeah.
Nick.
Hey, I'll tell y'all one that y'all need to be watching that for is that first responder.
Yeah.
That boy is not playing, guys. I'm telling you.
No, no.
He's gonna sneak up on a bunch of people.
He got that 4.7 sitting there talking like that right there. Oh, he's not playing.
That day he fired that thing up, I finally listened to it. Crap, man.
Yeah. all along I thought that, and he's played the role.
Yeah.
He has played the role. All along I thought that was a mild build. But I often wondered why. I just thought maybe he was a little loony in the head. Why in the hell?
No, he is.
I've done shit like that, overbuilt. His transmission. I've watched him build every video and everything he's done with that transmission.
First responder.
In the hell was he doing all this to this transmission? And then when we heard that engine run, it all made sense. I thought maybe, he had a different engine in the works or some shit like that. He had his reasons. I've done things like that before, and then when that engine come to life, I'm like, wow, now I get it.
Now I understand.
Where once I was blind, now I can see.
Now I can see. Oh. But I think the world of that guy.
He's a good dude. I've always enjoyed his content. He was great company at No Name.
Yeah. Just stay away from his whiteboard. His whiteboard comments will hurt your head.
Nick can leave Nashville and hit the Alabama line in an hour and be in Gardendale for lunch. Yeah, we're probably about 2.5 hours away from Gardendale. Down the big old highway of no man's land. 280.
Yep. All right, guys, we're at 4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yep.
My wife is still out there sealing concrete. I think I probably want to go out and check on her. It's midnight, or no, it's 11:15 here. So
Okay.
I promised her I'd cut it short tonight, so I'm gonna.
It's past 1 o'clock here, man.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
late. But hey, I appreciate everybody being here.
JB, Tony's gonna be in trouble after tonight.
Bearing with the fucking trolls and the shit stain on the screen and all that. I'm just gonna unpublish that damn video and I'll deal with it tomorrow. Cut that crap out of it.
Yeah, I'd actually go in there in your settings and just take this live and just put it on hold.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Nick, you're not far from me.
You see, I done the same thing when Wendy blasted Don's birthday present on my live when I made them stickers for him.
Yeah.
She come on and she come on and showed the world what he was getting for his birthday. And I'm like, well, shit, he watches my channel. I suppose I should probably not. So I didn't. After the live was over, I unpublished it until after his birthday.
You gotta love Wendy though. Wendy's a rock.
Yeah, she is. No, I wasn't mad at her for it. It was just funny. I'd done that, so the cat wouldn't be let out of the proverbial bag.
See, it's on your live, so they had to come through your channel because it's on your live.
Yeah.
So that tells me somebody has hacked your Google account.
Dang it, so he's been trying to call it a night for the last 45 minutes.
Well, I'll tell you, they're up against a 50-character encrypted password now, so knock yourselves out, motherfuckers.
That's it.
It's gonna take a minute. Yeah, I got a pretty stout password generator, but anyways, thank you all for being here, participating in the live. It's been a good time as always, and we'll do it again next week. Stay tuned. Hopefully, we'll start putting out some content on the truck.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I gotta get back out there and get something done.
Right on, you guys.
Y'all guys have a good night. The wife's gonna get mad if I don't get my ass in the house.
I told you you're gonna be in trouble.
Don't be getting in trouble now.
I told you
You're this close to having the trash truck ready. Don't be getting in trouble. You got to make it to No Name with that trash truck.
I will be there. If
I think that damn Skeeter or whatever the hell you're swatting at's about to piss you off.
Yeah. I'll be there if I have to make Lars push the damn thing all the way there.
I'd pay money to see that. All right, guys, we're out.
All right, y'all be good. Y'all have a good night. Good
See you later.
Good night, Tony.
Good night, brother.